more. Shields clash, we beg for more. Hearts like thunder, breath like flame. Call our names, ignite the lore. We're bound forevermore. We're bound forever. No crown, no guide, no peace. Just storm winds off the east. Dragons sleep beneath our feet. We sing through shattered teeth. Bound forevermore. Scars are the map we wore. March till we find the core. Eyes like fire, fists like stone. No way back, no second door. We're bound forevermore. Forevermore. One step, all in. One spark, begin. No gods, just kin. This war we win. Final double down. Saltmarsh calls, no place to hide. A shipwreck looms, her sails like bone. The sea won't let her rest alone. Shadows dance round the lantern light. Bones and gold in the dead of night. Raise the flag and sound the bell. Ghosts of the Saltmarsh rise and swell. Storm and sea won't break our vow. We chase the past, we live for now. Whoa, whoa. A captain lost, his soul unchained. His whispers ride the wind and rain. They say his treasure still remains, buried deep beneath the waves. Shadows dance round the lantern light. Bones and gold in the dead of night. Raise the flag and sound the bell. Ghosts of the Saltmarsh rise and swell. Storm and sea won't break our vow. We chase the past, we live for now. Whoa, whoa. The tide it takes, the tide it gives, but none return, no soul forgives. Dead men tell no tales, they say, yet in the Saltmarsh they find a way. Raise the flag and sound the bell. Ghosts of the Saltmarsh rise and swell. Storm and sea won't break our vow. We chase the past, we live for now. Whoa, whoa.
Everybody, tonight the Wormguard Clutch has battled their way through a temple, had some weird visions, got a little bit scared and upset, and they finally reached the throne room and they're ready to face a mutated Skerrin. This is what they've been working towards, and just to give you just a heads up here, this is definitely 100% not Christmas themed. There's no joy, there's no chill. This is the fight that we've been waiting for. So let's see how tonight's sessions unfolds. But first, introductions. I'm Pete. I'm going to be DMing you through tonight's adventure. And then, is there anything? I think that's it from me from this week. But Tim, over to you. Is there anything that you have planned for this week? And we'll go around the table as normal.
Oh, I think we're just got our 988 up and running. Our charity going through the year. We've raised almost 1,500. Towards our goal of 2,000. We'll have 3 games next week, but this week we'll be licking our wounds from fighting this this creature. We're not sure, this boglin that we're about to deal with. Lord of the Boglins here in a second. I'm Antoine the Sorcerer. Over to Albacore.
I'm Gary. I play Albacore, the Halfling Bard. Pretty much just does a bunch of fishing and hanging out with the guys. On to Bove.
Bove, the happy-go-lucky fighter, likes to eat, likes to fight, likes to make friends. So, yeah, I don't have anything else going on. I'm Sam, by the way. I am more in the Christmas or holiday spirit than Pete is, but we'll see how it goes. Anyway, on to Kara.
Hey everybody, I'm Kara. I'm also KR Paul, if you can see the sign behind me. I write the Pantheon series, and soon to be coming out, The Ballad of Ashes in Spring. That's actually coming out in the middle of GaryCon, so if you see me at GaryCon, ask me and I'll shoot you the QR for how to find one of those in the wild. Only things I've got going on, I play Demio on Monday night, the Demio with D&D, and then we play it as a group on Thursday nights now. So you can catch me streaming that, and then starting to DM around locally. So.
Okay. And whilst I did say I wasn't doing anything Christmas themed, I am being from the bottom of my heart here. I'm going to do the recap for the players. So this is my Christmas present to the party. I'm doing the recap from last time. You see, so no one can say I haven't been nice, at least at the start of the session.
I take it back for now.
Yeah, thank you. So previously on Ghost of Saltmarsh, The Turtle Kraken falls, but victory came at a cost. 13 sailors died, the victory gone. Captain Yule breaks down in Anton's arms, but the lieutenant steadies him. We eat or be eaten. We are the only thing standing in the way. Lily prays over the bodies, whilst Al's lurb burns hotter with every mile going towards the fortress. The water turns wrong, thick, syrupy, alive with psychic pressure. At the spire, 3 routes present themselves, and the parties choose the path that even the lizard folks fear. The ancient temple. Inside, reality breaks. Corridors that shouldn't exist. Time doesn't flow right. Al sees his ancestors. The blood remembers, finish what we began. Anton's reflection offers him power without the struggle. Bove witnesses forges of Marak ironworks, dwarven smiths with tentacles where their arms should be. Himself amongst them, armless, whilst living metal writhes and pulses around the heartbeat. The ward keepers are the key. Stay close to both fragments or lose your mind. Beyond the madness, prisoners, Saltmarsh people transforming into something else. Marcus, gills bleeding, begs Anton for a quick death rather than rescue. He knows he's too far gone. Anton refuses. You can hold strong. We will find the cure. Tom Fletcher, Al's fishing buddy, has one lucid moment. Tell Helen and the kids that I love them. Then the deep speech takes him again. Sarah, from Lily's bakery, scales spreading across her skin. The party fights Sahugan, makes impossible choices, pushes forwards. 4 prisoners should be all right to be saved. The others, well, let's deal with them after the mission and see what happens. They make it to the throne room. Skerrin stands alone playing the victim, doing his normal obfuscation of the truth. Ah, thank gods you have come. The Aboleth forced me to. Bove, in a brilliant level of insight, sees straight through it, tells him enough talk, and throws his javelin straight at Skerrin. His voice turns cold, knowing. He turns to Al and Rebecca and says, the ward keepers, that's exactly what I need. His body then tears apart, purple light erupting from his eyes and mouth, flesh and sinews ripping apart, tentacles bursting through the skin. Where a man stood, now looms a massive aberrant worm, grinding teeth, writhing tentacles, and 10 feet of horror. The Aboleth's voice floods through your minds in the tones of people you love. The fragments have been returned, and they will be mine. As you look up, the javelin is sticking out of Skerrin's chest. And right at the start of the session, can we roll some initiative, please?
That's how sessions supposed to start.
Great job,
Right.
Pete. We can all have inspiration.
I'm giving myself inspiration for that.
Oh no!
So, first of all, did anybody get above 20? Nope. Okay. Did anybody get above 15 or above?
20.
Nice. Okay. Did anybody get 10 or above? Okay, what'd you get?
13s.
You got that last time. You got that last time I asked you to roll initiative.
Because I'm cheating.
Yeah, I've noticed. I've noticed that. Right. Okay. 6 or 5 or above.
9.
Oh my God, Lily, you're such a cleric.
For once.
Cleric initiative. It's cursed.
And what did you get, Lily?
I got a 3.
Oof.
Well done.
Tap, tap. It's okay, buddy. 3's the new
Okay.
20.
So.
I'm so excited to play Dungeons
As you-
and Dragons.
As you were there, Skerrin stands in the center of the room. Well, more appropriately, an aberrant purple worm towering 10 feet tall that used to be Skerrin is standing in front of you. Bove's javelin still embedded in his chest. Behind him, the throne. It's not sitting like other furniture. It pulses like a beating heart. Bioluminescent light flows through the veins of coral and bone. Can I have a perception check from every single one of you, please? And I'll go around. Al, what did you get for your perception?
15.
Nice. What did you get, Anton?
10.
What did you get, Bove?
Dirty 20.
Nice. What did you get, Lily?
14.
Nice. Okay. So, three of you, you see that tendrils are pulsating around, and the closer you look, it's as if it's flowing through the water. So that, but you notice that it's kind of like umbilical cords, like puppet strings coming from the throne into Skerrin's back. Both with your one though, you notice that you see additional tendrils running from the throne down into the floor, into the cracks, and you can feel more psychic pressure and greater aberrant energy coming from underneath the throne room. So from this, you reckon that the throne is not just connected to Skerrin, it's connected to something below. Not sure what at this point. The throne room looks alive. Coral tentacles twitch, multiple eyes open and close across its surface, watching you. So, start of the round. Right at the start, before any of you get to act. As you prepare to fight, the floor cracks below the throne, widening slightly. Green, purpley energy begins to seep through. Rebecca's heirloom flares with a golden light. She gasps, staggers, and a ward fragment is responding to some presence below. The ancient magic is recognizing its purpose. Al, your lure burns cold in response, both fragments pulling towards each other, towards the cracks. And top of the round. Al, you've got you see this in front of you, the aberrant worm, and could we go to we're on the battle map, aren't we? Yes, we are. Cool. So in front of you it's a reasonably squarish room, lots of coral, lots of stuff. The size of this creature looks like it could probably reach every corner of this room.
How far is the throne from the doorway?
About 45 feet behind the purple worm.
Okay. Okay. I going to cast Shatter, second level, on the throne. Has a range of 60 feet.
Yep, cool.
You want to read it or?
Read it out, let people know, just so people know what it is.
Loud noise erupts from a point of choice within range. Each creature in a 10-foot radius here centered there makes a Constitution saving throw, taking 3d8 thunder damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. The construct has disadvantage on the saving throw. Non-magical object that isn't being worn or carried also takes damage if it's in the spell's area. I guess it's an auto hit, right?
Yep, it's got to do it's got to do a saving throw because it's an object. It's a disadvantage, I think, on the saving throw, isn't it, for Shatter, or is that doesn't? They
if
changed
a construct that has disadvantage, a non-magical object just gets hit.
Yeah, it's a construct.
Okay. I just had disadvantage on the con save. So yeah, he wouldn't have known that yet. So yeah.
Yes, I did forget to pick up dice. I did just realize I needed dice for this. It's only D&D. I don't need
Dice for
dice. To...
D&D. Yeah, I mean,
I've no idea what.
Like-
Shocking.
who would have thunk it?
Yeah, it's failed that miserably.
Good, good, good. That's what we want to hear.
Haha.
I actually rolled decent. That's
You
7,
just jinxed yourself
8
for the
is
rest of the day.
15 plus 5. That'll be 20 points of whatever kind of damage that is. Thunder.
Shattery damage.
Yeah, thunder. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to do Bardic Expiration instead of Inspiration. Unsettling Words is the real name for it. So it has the creature has to subtract the number rolled from the next saving throw it makes before the start of my next turn. 1d8.
Cool. And what? It's a D8, is it? Right. Okay.
Yep.
Please remind me if I forget that one. Just so on the next saving throw, if any of the guys have to do it, just let me know.
All right, and that'll be my
I
turn.
would-
I'm gonna kind of duck around in the hallway there.
Nice. I will put that on my sheet, but there's a lot going on, so I may forget the odd little thing. So. Okay.
It's
Okay,
good
so
music.
Done.
Yeah.
So we've done 20 damage so far, and it's
It's appropriate.
-1d8.
I think this is our common fight music too. So it's doing Pavlov's dog to me. So when it starts playing,
You start salivating.
yeah.
His heart starts to have palpitations of, oh my god, we're about to die. Yeah.
That's only when I see you.
Okay. Right. It's the little worm's turn. He gets to have a little bit of fun with you. You see him as he's as if he's waiting for you to enter the room, and he coils around the throne. And can I have a wisdom saving throw from all of you, please?
Time to retire that die.
Okay. Who didn't get 15 or above?
I got 6.
Okay. So you three, on your next turn, you want to get as close as you can to the aberrant worm.
Oh, good.
Before any other action.
No, it's just your movement. It's just your move. It's your movement. So yeah, it's in your turn. You've got to do your movement to get there.
Okay, so we don't have to expend spells to try to get closer.
No. It's just he's basically commanded you to come. So here, that one you've perv. Stop it. God, there's only always one. There's always one. Right.
What?
I just kept my poker face better than Gary this time.
It wasn't Gary. It was Tim.
Oh, I held my face perfectly well. Tim failed this time.
Yeah, Tim failed miserably. So you feel that like him, but you don't actually need to go in if you don't want to, but it's your choice. Anton, your turn.
So I'm gonna run up to the room, I guess, because I have to. And I'm gonna shoot Rio Frost because that's what I was gonna do. I'm gonna test this out. I'm just gonna. Does a 19 hit? Good, sir.
I don't know. I can't remember what the stats were that I
It probably
put
does.
over the screen.
Probably does.
Just go with yes.
Oh, we go. Found it. Yes, you hit.
All right. All right. 2d8. It's a 9, and it's cold damage. And because I'm an elementalist, there's no resistance to it. Unless, of course, I'm shooting at an illusion.
You wish.
And then can I run away now? Because my first was
No,
compelled to. Okay, cool. So
no, that
I'm just hanging out next to the worm. Fantastic. Why not?
Yeah.
All right.
in your mind, you hear, yes, more power. I can give you real power, not these cold parlor tricks that you're using.
I'm not gonna say anything. Yep. Well, I have
Okay.
arrived.
At this point, psychic energy erupts from the cracks in the floors, and you see Rebecca being pulled into the room. Her shield catches it. The psychic eruption tries to blast through the throne room, but Rebecca's heirloom intercepts it. Golden light forms a shimmering dome around the party. The psychic energy slams against it, reduced to a fraction of its power. You see Rebecca fall to her knee as she starts to. She's as if she's fueling this psychic shield that is protecting the party. Her heirloom is a beacon, and you can feel this. You see her. Actually, you see her head starts to thing. You start to see a small trickle of blood coming out of one of her ears. Al, you suddenly feel this connection through to Rebecca, through your lure, through the ward keeper connections. You feel that you hear Rebecca's voice in your head saying, the ancestors have done this. I can't stop it. The magic is using me, burning. Finish this as fast as you can. I cannot hold this for long. As you do this, you see the golden shield that is surrounding each of the party as the aberrant energy is hitting and just dispersed into a lot less damage than it would be. Can I have some wisdom saving throws from everybody, please? If you didn't get this, there's going to be lots of wisdom saving throws for this session.
Whoa.
Okay, it's a DC 14. It's a DC 14 at this point. So anyone that failed takes 5 damage. Anyone that passed takes 2.
Of course, now I get a nat 20.
Oh yeah, that's what happens.
Yeah, I rolled a 4.
Ooh, I had damage from the previous session. That's important. Didn't look at the top right corner of my character sheet. Whoopsie poopsie.
Yep. And make sure to we also didn't have all of our spell
Yes.
slots and traits and all that fun stuff.
Oh, I know. As if the DM did something on purpose to make you use some of the stuff on the way. I don't know what happened. Okay,
Hey, G-Dub.
Bove, your turn. You're the one that doesn't need to run in if you don't want to, but you saw Anton run in, and you see Rebecca heroically trying to shield you guys from this psychic energy.
Right. So
The one guy that wants to close the distance is the one that doesn't have to close.
I know, it's amazing, isn't it, how it happens?
Cool. Well, I'm going to use my last superiority dice. I'm going to use it on. Actually, I'm going to wait to see if I hit first. So,
Are you running in, are you?
Nope. I'm going to chuck another javelin at it.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Chad.
Ooh, nat 20. Yeah. With the javelin. Oh well.
Good. This is what you need to do.
So javelin. Yep, it's going to be the 1d6 plus 3, and then an additional 6. So 9, got 12. 12 points of damage, and then superiority dice.
And what's the superiority dice? Is it just adding damage, or is it doing something else?
It's goading strike. It's adding
Okay,
damage
so that's the
and
so that's the one that if it attacks anybody else other than you, it
you
gets
get
disadvantage.
disadvantage. Yep. Nice.
Haha.
The worm hasn't done a saving throw yet, right?
4/6. Additional 6. So I got it for 18 damage on that javelin
Nice.
throw.
So is this for this? It's for the next round, isn't it? Until you're and for that to happen, it's not. It's just not just the, or is it just the next attack? I can't remember off the top of my head.
I can see here. It's 1 second. Sorry, it's a bunch of other stuff. Okay. I had the note. Sorry, it's
Oof.
under. It's all over the place. Sorry. Goading attack. When you hit the creature with an attack roll, you can expend 1 superior die, and the die damage. You also got to do a DC. They get to do a DC 13 Wisdom save.
He failed that one.
All right, saving throw or have disadvantage on attack rolls against targets other than you until the end of my next turn.
Nice. Okay. So it is now Lily's turn.
Okay. Sorry, bringing up the Zoom.
You've got to run in and give it a hug.
Who else is in there
Yes, I
hugging
have
you
to.
right now?
It will be. It'll be just you and Lily this round, and next round Al's got to run in.
All right. Before I boogie up there, I am going to cast. Oh shoot, that's a bonus.
I have to step over 2 dogs to get back to this seat.
Okay. On. Who's up there with me? Is that Antoine?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, on Antoine, and am I close enough? Am I within 30 feet of Bove and Al?
Yes.
I'd say so.
If you're up there, yes.
All right, then Bove, Al, and Antoine, I am going to cast Aid on you. You each have 5 additional hit points for their duration, which is 8 hours.
Sick.
Are those temp HP or max HP?
Each target's hit point maximum and current hit points increase by 5 for duration.
Nice.
So I guess 10.
Nice.
I have that already. Did you do that last session, maybe?
I might have. Shit.
I have it already.
Okay,
yeah, hold
never
off
mind.
on
I
that
did
one.
not do that.
Yeah.
Don't cast that spell. Do something else.
All right. Then I'm gonna bless the same 3. So whenever you make an attack roll or saving throw before the spell ends, which is 1 minute, we'll see how many rounds.
Just
that goes.
checking. Is Aid a concentration spell or not a concentration spell?
I don't see concentration on there.
That's right then. You're right. That's fine. Just always want to make sure because bless is. I know bless one is.
So can I do like a bonus though if I do bless and then a bonus as a cantrip?
As long as your bonus action is a cantrip, yes.
Then well, let me see what I got here. I'll do bless, so up to 3 creatures within range, you get to add 1d4 to your attack roll or save.
Okay.
So
Bless?
3. Yeah, that was bless.
Nice.
Let me look at my cantrips real quick. That aid threw me off. I had a plan, and then I messed up. Again.
You know what they say about plans?
They work every
Okay.
time?
I guess I'm just gonna boogie on up there. That's what I got.
Okay. At the end of the round, you see the aberrant worm turn towards Rebecca, recognize that the ward bearer is protecting the party from some of its more nefarious attacks, and you see it launch one of his tendrils right at Rebecca, hits her across the side of the face, and you see that the golden energy that is surrounding you as you pulse slightly as it starts to dim. Can I have some perception checks from you guys just to give you a bit of information on this?
There we go.
Dirty 20.
Also,
Does
dirty.
anybody get a? Yeah, right. So it's 2020. What do you get, Al? Sorry, Tim.
Dirty 20.
So 3
Yeah.
dirty 20s.
Yeah.
And
15.
Bove, come on.
15.
Oh, come on, Bove. You got to do better. The rest of them got dirty 20s. Come
He's
on.
not a team player. He just does his own
No.
thing.
Yeah, I know. I know.
I'm far away. I'm in the back still, you know.
You can't see as well.
Okay, you guys, when you notice that the damage that has been been hit by Rebecca, you start to see that when she was damaged, the golden aura that is protecting you is dimmed slightly, as if it's based on Rebecca's physical state. Okay, start of round 2. Can everybody do a wisdom saving throw, please?
It's like what I don't want a nat 20 on, you know? Like,
Okay, this is again DC 14. So anybody who's got above 14 or above is okay. Anyone who's got a 13 or below hasn't. So who's passed?
9.
So, okay. So those of you that passed only take 4 damage this time. Have you noticed it is noticeably higher than last round, maybe to do with the shield's effectiveness from Rebecca? The ones that failed, you take 8 points of psychic damage.
delicious. Okay.
As you do that, you noticed that the damage that you took, especially with that 20 that you guys got, you see that the throne was, when that pulsed, one of its sort of like beating of its heart type thing, that's when the glow was brighter, and that's where you took the damage.
Say that again. It was where?
As the throne pulsed, as I said, it pulses like a heartbeat. When it pulsed, that's when you took your damage. Okay, it's top of the round. Al, your turn to go and hug the worm, because he's a friendly worm and everyone loves him.
All right, I'll go in for a cuddle. And then I'm going to try something. I'm going to cast Phantasmal Force, which allows me to create an illusion that only the creature can see. I'm going to create an illusion that is identical to what Becky looks like, but I'm going to do it over on the other side of the worm and hopefully distract it so that it attacks the wrong one at least once. And that illusion can do damage because the creature thinks it's real.
Okay. What's the intelligence saving throw on that?
15.
As you cast the spell, your lure starts to brighten up and starts to help you pierce through the veil. You see the creature look at you, look at the vision, shake its head, look back at you, and in your head you just hear, that could have worked some other time.
All right. All right. Well, worth a shot. I had something in my head, but I forgot what it was.
I'm sure he can read it for you if you want. Just wait a second and he can read it from your mind and he'll tell you what it was. It's
Yeah.
The cocky there, Pete.
I will.
No, I'm not being cocky. I'm playing the guy that can read people's minds.
I'll bardically inspire Antoine. It's a D8. And that's it. That's all I got.
Nice. Okay. Worm's turn. Looking at the 3 people in front of it, you see aberrant energy start to form up round the head of the worm. He starts to turn round, he notices that obviously there's 4 people with Rebecca. His tentacles start to form around his head, and it launches the 3 of you in the front. You start to move, but you realize that he is not going for you. The tendrils come straight out, and both hit Bove. Bove, does a 19 and an 18 hit you?
Nope.
Nope. You ting ting as they come off your armor. Al, that's you. You've done your go. Worm's had a go. It's Anton.
Okay, friends. Clearly, it appears that we need to keep our dear sweet Rebecca alive because her shield's keeping us up. And I'm going to start redirecting some of my frosted juice against the throne. I think they're connected. Also, I was hearing something earlier about needing the 2 fragments really close to each other. Is that Rebecca's shiny shield thing and the lure? Because if maybe we put them together, we get the real powerful, and then I refrost the throne as it's like, doing snake stuff. I'm like, skadoosh, like right in the middle, right here. Right. Anyways, I got an inspiration. I got a murmur D8 there, in case I do bad, which I didn't. I'm not going to use that just yet, but I got a 26 to hit the throne.
Yeah.
Huzzah!
Don't forget your plus D4 to your attack roll. Or your hit roll, I think.
Oh, okay.
Or sorry, your... God, what is the word? I'm losing my word.
Damien?
Yeah, your damage roll.
That'll be 13 cold damage that it can't be resistance to because elementals, like a real spicy, real cold frost. Skadoosh.
Nice.
How's the chair doing? Hmm?
Yep.
And then I look at the aboleth as well, like, oh, are they like, what's going on here?
Okay, as you hit the throne starts to, you see that it's like a purple sort of shimmer starts to sort of, it looks like it's taken a lot more damage than you thought it would, but the worm is still fighting that. However, it does look like, in fact, where you are now, you are feeling the mind, the aberrant, and the mental energy has reduced slightly.
Hmm.
You tell us
I'm
that.
going to then use my movement to step back. I'm gonna risk an opportunity attack. I'm gonna step back to Bove. Tuck and roll. I'm using its reaction.
Does a 25 hit you?
Yep.
Okay.
We don't know how much its melees are. This is part of science. We must know how much its chewy teeth hurt.
12 points of damage.
They hurt. The chewy
And-
teeth.
And you're grappled.
Ah.
As if he doesn't want you. As if he doesn't want you to leave this room.
I'm becoming a liability.
Okay. And next up is at this point in the round, you see the psychic energy that has been going out. It seems to not be able to penetrate the golden shield this time, as if it's been weakened enough that it's not able to go through Rebecca's shielding energy. Bove, your turn. You
Alright.
see Anton in front of you being held by the purple worm.
Yep, I'm gonna go and attack the purple worm then. Help free Anton. But I'm gonna run up and it's over 10 feet away.
Yep.
Go hit it. That's be a charge attack. So with a charge attack, I get an additional 1d8 to my normal attack.
Yep,
Can I
cool,
hit
go
it?
for it.
Does 17 hit?
17 does hit.
All right. Okay. I'm gonna hit it. Morningstar Fist for 8. Then additional 8 for the charge. 16. Plus, I'm going to use the charge of the cold damage from my Sahugan bracers.
Yep.
For 1d4. For another 3. So now 19. And then another, use the bless. Since I've been blessed. Another d4. So we're at,
Nice.
what? We're at 19 now. 20. Right. 20 points of damage.
Nice.
And so it doesn't. I tried to look this up. So does the sap work? Meaning it has disadvantage on its next attack.
Yep, it does. Nice, cool.
Cool. Disadvantage next attack. So that's my first attack. I have one more.
Yep.
Does okay. 19. 19 hits.
Yep.
So all right. That's just going to be 8d8 for 5.
Oh, hi, Brett.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Anything else you're doing, Bove?
That's all I can do right. That's all I want to do right now. That's all I want to do.
Okay. Actually, can I have a roll d20 from all 4 of you, please? And this is just for me to get. I need a victim, a person to attack. Sorry.
5.
Who?
10.
Who? Yeah. I was gonna say who's rolled the lowest.
22.
17 here.
So was that Al? Sorry.
22.
17.
Okay. Lily, can I have a wisdom saving throw from you, please?
But of course. All right. 17 plus 6, 23.
Oh, you're fine. You felt that you start to sort of feel that your body wants to sort of teleport one direction, but it doesn't. You seem to be anchored in place.
You kind of like TV'd out there for a second. What was that? Like you went, yeah, you went all like TV staticky for a sec. You okay?
Yeah. All good. All good.
And in all your minds, from one of your loved ones, you hear, he's right. You have delivered the fragments here. Perhaps you're not the heroes. Perhaps you're my pawns.
That doesn't sound right.
Dad?
And Lily, this is your turn.
Okay. I would like to expend 5 of the charges from my Staff of Healing to do a mass cure wounds. Let me find the stuff for it. All right. Mass Cure Wounds. A wave of healing energy washes out of you from a point you can see within range. Choose up to 6 creatures in a 30-foot radius sphere. Center it on that point. I'm gonna pretty much just center it on me because I'm up with all my friends here. And then I guess Antoine. I should be able to reach Antoine. Each target regains hit points equal to 5d8 plus my spellcasting mod,
Nice.
which I think is 6. So
Lily, in your mind, as you do this, and you know that you are healing these people, a voice, familiar yet unsure exactly who it is. You hear pouring water into broken vessels. Why not just let them rest?
you all regain 30 hit points.
Damn.
Nice.
Glad you ignored that voice. Thank you.
As you do that, you see Rebecca, the shield, start to strengthen, and the golden aura starts to protect you once more.
Becca.
Both like puffs up his chest, ready to go. Yes.
Dun, 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 dun. I'm still grappled though, so next step swallowed.
As
Yes,
you, at the end of the round, you are dropped on top of the throne. Anton, you can understand what that means in a little bit. However,
is it a happy
it's
throw?
it's not a happy throne, and 2 tentacles lash out at Rebecca and hit her twice.
Is Rebecca
As you do
within
that,
5 feet of me?
yep,
All right. I will roll a d10 plus 3 to mitigate damage.
nice.
5 damage mitigated.
Nice, cool.
You see where I put the throne?
That's
Cool.
intercept.
Nice. I'm just checking one thing.
Also, as a action with Sentinel. Go ahead.
Yep. You, in your mind, you hear real strength means sacrifice. Are you strong enough to give something up?
To ignore it for now.
Give something up.
And then, sorry, 1 second. We just lose it.
Vessels.
It's always like hidden amongst everything. For Sentinel, they put it towards the bottom, like as you gain these feats.
Oh
it
yeah. They
pushes
just
it
like
at
to
the
do
bottom.
things.
Anyway, oh my god. I'm sorry about that. 1 second.
Give something up.
So when they make an attack against a target, I can also do never mind, I already did a reaction. I can't do 2 reactions. Sorry. I apologize. Go ahead. I can do one or the other. My fault.
No problem. Don't worry. Dum, dum, dum. Right. Start of the next round. Have some wisdom saving throws from everybody, please.
Oh, I think I'm gonna pass one.
Hey, well done. I'm
It's
proud
another
of you.
nat 20. Gosh.
I hate it when I waste them.
Okay. Anyone that's got
Aw,
above,
on that.
anyone that's because of the dice roll, you're going to hate this one, but anybody that got above 14 takes 1 point of damage. Anybody that got below 14 takes 1 point of damage because you can't roll down below 1.
Oh, I wasted it. I wasted my pass.
That's what I'm saying to you.
Damn it.
I unfortunately rolled a 1, so unfortunately that's just the way it works. Sorry.
All right.
Okay,
I
Rebecca.
didn't waste my 6.
Nice. So you see Rebecca start to take additional damage as she collapses to one knee, and her ear starts to bleed even heavier than it was before.
Hmm.
And the shield starts to sort of oscillate, and then you start to see cracks appearing in the golden shield. Top of round 3. Al, you're first.
I was already standing right next to Becky. So he's gonna get even closer. Then he's going to cast Dissonant Whispers on the worm. So it has to do a Wisdom saving throw of 15, and on a fail, it takes 3d6 damage and has to try to use reaction to get away from me.
Okay. So as you get closer to Rebecca, and you feel your lure start to get pull in the direction of Rebecca's. As you get closer, they touch each other. As you do that, a golden energy strength, and the shield starts to get stronger, as if the lures together are able to withstand the psychic assault.
Sweet.
Smart.
He's
And
gonna try to encourage Pretty Lady to be strong.
So what? Just to make sure the spell again. What spell did you cast? Did you use Inspired her, or did you?
No, Dissonant Whispers. So it's a DC 15
Wisdom
wisdom save. Yep.
It failed miserably.
Sweet. So part of it is it has to use its reaction to try to get away from me, but I assume it's planted in the floor, so maybe it just wastes its reaction.
Yeah, that's fair.
And then takes 3d6 in damage. And the Dissonant Whisper says there's a melody in its mind. It's just going to be Al singing that it can't hurt his friends, and that his friends will always win, or something like that.
Okay.
I don't sing, but
Al.
Al probably does.
Okay. Al, in your mind, when the lure has joined with Rebecca's item, you hear yes. Every use of the ward keeps weakening in it. Keep going. Use it. Use it as much as you can.
All right. That takes 12 damage. And can I do a perception check, I guess, to look at the lure and see if there's anything obvious happening?
Yeah, you can do it. Yep.
Cool. Let's roll the night. That's going to be a 27.
Nice. As you're looking down, you're looking at the lure, and you're looking at. This is the first time that you've physically connected your lure and Rebecca's talisman. You sense through this connection that these were meant to be together. These are meant to be touching. Not sure why they were separated or anything like that, but you're feeling that no matter that voice in your head, this is the right thing to do.
Okay. I think I've used up all my bonus actionness.
I really want to drink wine, but I can't because I have to think too
Do you want me to dial it down a little bit so you can start drinking a bit more?
Amazing.
That's it for me. That's my turn.
Okay, cool. Right, let's just next a bit.
It's
Right.
Stronghold.
Okay. You see the worm now look at the joining of Al and Rebecca's item, and you see just head moving around where he's been sort of concentrating on all of you before. You now see his hand just go straight down and look directly at Al. Al, does a 23 and a 24 hit you?
Yep.
Okay. First attack, 15 damage.
Okay.
Second attack, only 11 on the second one. However, you are restrained by the tentacles as he rips you and pushes you across the other side of the room, separating the two items, the lure and the talisman.
Okay.
As you do that, the golden shield starts to dim a little bit more, and Rebecca visibly starts to, her knee hits the floor, and she starts to shake as if taking on the burden on herself.
Okay.
Anton,
Misty step to Albachore. Just give me the deal. Give me the lure. I'll give it back there. And then
I was just thinking about how to throw it. So yeah, I was gonna immediately.
I'll grab the lure and I'll run it over the back end. You can do this for us, beautiful lady. And I'll just put it on her back, I guess, on the armor part. Just link it right there.
okay, so it'll be your bonus action is to
yeah. Click.
Yeah. So it's a bonus action to use your Misty Step. You're then moving across and coming back. For you to put it's going to be your action to put it on Rebecca. If that's all right. Just want to make sure.
Yeah.
Just want to make sure that's all right. So you're aware that that's what's happening.
It is what's happening. I've consented to this. Now take
Yeah,
me,
no.
purple worm. Wrap me up in your wormy arms. No. I don't know how to fight worms, okay? I already came.
No comment. Right. Okay. Next person is Bove.
All right. Well, since I'm standing right next to it again, I'm going to. Well,
I left the lane right there.
going to. Attack it. Attack the worm. That one definitely misses, unless an 8 hits you.
8. That unfortunately does miss. Yeah.
Yep, unfortunately. All right, a 17.
That
It hit
hits.
last time. Yep. Nice.
See you, Babuso. Merry Christmas.
So
Happy
for
Christmas.
9.
Happy holidays.
And then I'm going to use another one of my charges to do an additional D4.
Yep.
I did count the blessing, so for 1. So 10 total damage.
Okay. Yep. As you're doing, that's a 10 for damage. It was 1 second. Just before that attack, Anton, when you put the lure on Rebecca, you did hear in your head, you don't have to fight. Just give me what I want and walk away. Saltmarsh survives. You survive. You, Bove, as you pummel this worm, you start to see the purple worm slowly starts to shimmer as if it was. Maybe it was there, maybe it wasn't there. But as you look at it, you recognize it as the energy that was very similar to the way Lily was about to sort of blip out of existence. In all of your minds, Actually, no, this is verbally. You hear Skerrin go, no, no, I am in control. I am the master here. And then in each of your voices,
Stupid
you
woman.
hear, you are nothing. You are my vessel, my tool, and you have served your purpose.
Nah, he called you a
Sker-
tool.
You're a
Skerrin's body splits open even further. Additional tentacles erupt from the wounds, thinner, more numerous, writhing independently. His eyes multiply, smaller eyes opening across his body, all glowing with alien intelligence. The voice in your head is no longer Skerrin, it's layers, harmonized. 2, 3, or is it 4 beings, all speaking at once. Skerrin's desperate rage and something cold, ancient, and understanding. In each of your minds, you hear, well, the fragments are here. Leave them. Go back to your homes. Go back to your families. Or stay, and I will hunt every single person that you've ever met down and make sure they do not remember anything of you ever. And Lily, it's
We
your turn.
get it. We know you're a bad guy. Like, we totally get it. Let's just do this. You say mean things. We say, no, we're brave. Let's go. Whose turn?
No, it's my
Yep,
turn,
this is-
and I'm just looking at
oh.
how many spell slots I have left. It's going to be cantrip time. Am I within 5 feet of it? Or are we further back?
At least the mini is right next to it. I haven't heard any. Yeah, I think you're right up there.
All right, I'm going to do Word of Radiance, cast a 5-foot emanation. A creature of my choice must succeed a Constitution saving throw. So it's a Constitution 14.
Okay, give me 2 seconds.
Hold, please.
It failed miserably.
Okay, then I'm going to do 1d6. And that's going to be 5 radiant damage.
Damage of the Lord.
So how much damage is that again? Sorry, I missed that.
5.
Nice. Okay. Okay, this is start of round 4. Feels like we've been doing this for a long time, but that's only 4 rounds, okay? 4.
Basically since November.
Yep.
And it's second round, right?
Yeah, it's been 24 seconds of combat.
Okay.
Yeah, this is
You guys still have 6 more rounds of your protection.
Would it bless?
okay.
Yes.
Okay. You noticed. I should just look. We'll just check your passive perceptions. I got them written down. Give me 2 seconds before I ask. Yeah. Al, Bove, and Lily. Unfortunately, Anton, your passive perception's not the best. I'm just letting you know. Okay, just letting you know it's not quite the best.
It's the
But-
wine.
It's this. You three. You notice that the tentacles are pulsating at the same time as the throne is pulsating.
I already knew that. So boo.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, just just. And as per normal, can I have a wisdom saving throw from everybody, please, at the start of the round.
Yep.
It's gonna be close.
This is now a DC 15.
Damn it! I had a 14. It would go up. Oh wait, does bless help me with that?
Yeah,
One
1d4.
Yes, it does.
So I pass. I don't need to roll.
I can use my bardic inspiration on that, right?
I have no idea. Look it up. I honestly can't remember. I think you can. Just actually, we'll just say yes, you can for now. Fine. We'll
I was asking Gary.
carry the
Bardic
combat.
inspiration. You can use it anytime you fail a D20 test.
Nice. Okay. Because I did. Big time.
Okay. Checking. Okay, so everybody that didn't get 15 or above takes 10 points of damage.
Dude.
Anybody that passed takes 5.
Okay.
As you do that, you are, again, the damage that you take from this is coinciding with the pulse of the throne.
Really starting
Oh,
to
your
think we
turn.
need to bitch slap that throne into next week.
Al is about to go down, and so in a final act of defiance, I'm going to cast Shatter, and then I'm going to use my Metamagic Twin spell to cast it twice on the throne, and then
Where'd
yell
you get
at her-
where'd you get Magic Twin spell from?
from my Metamagic Adept feat that I took last time we passed the level because I want to be like Uncle Anton when I grow up.
That sounds like bullshit, but fine. Okay, so where are you casting this?
Well, I have to cast it on 2 separate things, so I'm going to cast one on the throne and one on the worm. I'm going to try to cast
Okay.
it 10 feet away between the throne and the worm so that it gets both.
Okay, cool. So I will roll. Let's do. Give me the damage for both, and we can work out the saving throw in a second.
Okay. Ooh, wow. 8. 2. So 24 for one of them.
Yep.
And then 23 for the other.
Nice. Okay, give me 2 seconds. Let me just look at some stats for something a minute. So the throne fails on both of those, by the way, just to let you know.
Good, good, good.
And the purpley wormy thing, I'm going to farm this off to somebody else. Bo, roll me a d20, and Anton, roll me a d20. And we'll do Bo's first.
13.
Okay, yep, it fails that one. And it fails that one as well. So they both fail. There we go. Cool. So just working out some damage a minute. With those 2 attacks, you see, we'll go through the throne first of all, just to. Okay, so as you cast this spell, you hear in your mind, you shouldn't have let the lure go so willingly. With it, you may have been useful. Now, you're not. As you do the shield, just make sure where's the.
Al's going to
Go
yell
for it.
back to it, probably out loud because he doesn't know how to do psychic things. My friends don't need me to beat you.
Okay. As if it's not even paying attention to you. But it's
Yeah.
as you do that, the final shatter, the throne starts to crack, and coral and bone starts to explode outwards. The purple-black energy tendrils connecting to Skerrin snap like cut power lines. The worm screams in a voice that you can hear in multi-dimensions and multi-voices. The tendrils whip back into its body, leaving smoking wounds. Okay. This is now the worm's turn.
So we're thinking hitting the throne good. Above.
The throne has been destroyed,
Oh,
and that's why the tendrils that are holding, connecting to the purple worm have gone, and all its tentacles now have been sucked back in, and there's only one left. As if destroying the throne has weakened it somewhat in terms of what attacks it can do.
Hmm.
Okay. So, all four of you, can I have a wisdom saving throw, please, as you see psychic energy going around this, and he looks at you like a purple ray hits and just goes zoom straight across all four of you.
Purple ray, purple ray.
16.
Anybody that got 15 or above passes.
Damage on pass.
Damage on a pass is 6.
Boo.
So damage on a fail is a 12.
As Al goes down, he says, "You got this, guys," and he is out.
How dare you, Pete?
I can fix him.
He's a child, for crying out loud.
How dare you?
No. No. And as that happens, both
Any-
in your head, you hear, "You're the shield, the protector." But you let Al fall. You must try harder next time.
Oof, I feel that. I'm upset, but no emotional damage was done.
Emotional damage.
Okay. Anton, your turn. You've seen Al.
I know,
Drop.
and I've got the sticking character because that's my boy right there. You know what I mean? The One Piece battle music starts going off in my head, and I gonna misty step over to my bro. And full action, my potion of healing down his little faces. Great. I'm gonna make sure he drinks it all. Open up, I'll unlock the jaw, do the CPRs, you know. Call 911s. And then I'll pour the juices.
So what type of potion? What type of potion is that?
44 or regular, so 10. He's got 10 back.
So you get 10 hit points back.
Right?
Hey, little man, you're good. You're good. You did a good
happened?
job. The throne is broken.
We win?
Yes. The first half we won. The second half, and then I point at the big worm.
Both. Is there anything else you're doing, Anton? You've used all your stuff you can do, I think, haven't you?
I did it. That's all
Both.
my stuff.
Right. I'm going to, so hear me out on this. I'm going to do a second win for the bonus action. Do that first.
Yep.
Do that in order. When I do that, I'm going to heal for a 1d10 plus 6. So for 13. Heal for 13, back to full. So I do that though. I'm gonna use tactical shift whenever I activate a second wind with the bonus action. I can move up to half my speed without provoking an opportunity attack. So I move away 15 feet, and then I'm gonna charge him. And charge, straight line right into him up to 10 feet, minimum 10 feet. So it's 15 feet. So I'm gonna hit him. That gives me an extra 1d8.
Nice.
So back up, just come rushing in. So back up. You knocked my friend out. Just big old spiky fist right into the worm.
Nice.
Still next to my buds. Nice. Rolled an 8 plus 3, so he's at 11. Plus another 8 is 5. 16. Then do my last charge of my Sahuagin bracers for the cold damage. So plus 2. So 16, 18, and then one more d4 for bless. And for 4, so 22 damage for just that.
Nice.
That's my first attack.
That's a reasonable amount of damage.
So again for another attack, does 16 hit?
Yes, it does.
Whoever does. All right, cool. All right.
Well done, both.
Going to be an attack. Nice. 8, so 4, 11. 33
Nice.
on that. That's it. I'm good.
Yeah, I think that's good. I think you've done enough.
That's a pretty good amount of damage. Lily, your
Fighters are
turn.
huge.
Okay. I'm going to look over my compatriots. Who is looking the worst other than, I guess, Al, who only has 10 hit points right now? Anybody else missing more than 10? How you looking, Antoine?
I'm missing. I am the 37 and 49. Yeah, I have some boo-boos. I have a fair amount of, but I'm a team. The both. It's okay. It's up to you. Sorry, I was being distracted.
Balancing the spell slots here. Keep losing my Zam. Okay, I am not close enough to Mr. Al. I'm gonna go over and get up to Al. I am going to give him a big old hug. And with that, the touch is a cure wounds.
You're not so mean after all, mean lady.
Aw, thanks, buddy. I like you too.
You should
Again,
call them nice ladies now.
Again, in your mind, Lily, you just hear it's pointless. Pointless. Their energy will be mine. Their energy will be mine anyway. You keep refilling it, but it will still be mine.
Okay, so I'm gonna do 15 points of healing on him. And then because I'm a blessed healer, healing spells that you cast on others heal you as well. After I do that with a spell slot, because it doesn't work on the staff, but it does use a spell slot. I am going to get a 2 plus the spell slots level, so I get 3 back, I guess. So Al gets 15 and I get 3.
Your breath is rancid. What did you just eat?
Oh, look at that face. Look, you can't say that. He's looking at your eyes going, what have you said, Daddy? That's not very nice.
People are watching.
Yeah, come on, Dad. Look, you're ruining his street cred.
Okay, and I think that's it.
End
Like that.
End of round 5. Round 6. Can everybody make a wisdom saving throw, please?
What? Ugh. About that heal.
DC 15 again. So anybody not get 15 or above?
8. I did not. I got 5.
What do you get, Lily?
I got a 17 plus 6 is 23.
Okay. Lily takes 3. The rest of you take 6.
Oh. Very nice, Dia.
It's random. I can't. I'm not going to cheat because that's just being mean and nasty. And you guys have done really well so far. So this is what happens.
I think I've passed
Al.
one check, but failed the rest.
You've
Al,
got
your
this
turn.
one.
All right. Well, running through these slots here. Actually, I have an idea. It doesn't happen to me very often, so I'm going to use it. I'm going to use my last twinned spell and cast Cure Wounds on Ove and Antoine. $68 plus 4.
Dang! What?
Yep.
Ooh, lots of heals on me. Overheal, does that count? Does that give me like a shield if he overheals, you know?
Gary's
Okay.
reading with his glasses. You got your.
I rolled horrible.
Unfortunately, it didn't know overheals allowed. That's
Yeah,
not
I
how
know.
this works.
I know.
22. 22 points of
Eh.
healing. Rolled a lot of ones.
Dun, 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 dun,
Thank
dun,
you.
dun.
And
Well,
then
technically, overheals do happen because I have 49 because of my friend giving me +5. So
That's
Aha.
true. Yeah, technically.
just saying.
Jeez.
that's all I can do. I don't have any bonus actions left.
Yep, you see all the wounds and cuts and bruises just disappear from me.
We got this, little buddy. I mean, we've got this, little buddy.
Al, in your head when you do this, you get should have healed yourself.
My friends are stronger than I am, and they'll take care of me.
Darn right, buddy.
Oh, shots
I'm
fired.
sorry. You're becoming a man. You're using your spicy words.
You say that. You say that. First tentacle comes out, smacks you for
Oh, you're insolent.
13 points of damage.
Reaction. I'm gonna
Yep.
intercept that for you, Albacore. 10 plus 3. D10 roll 4, so 7. Roll a 4.
Okay, so
So I take 6 instead.
Yep.
All right.
Second one though, the second attack isn't that isn't that 20 though.
Oh, boo.
That's 24 points of damage.
You
As he
outright it again?
he does this all the way down.
I can't use
Falls
reactions
over.
twice in a turn, in like till the beginning
Yeah.
end of my next turn.
Actually,
But I did find out
He goes now
about
flipping the
Sentinel.
bird.
The Sentinel, every time if he
Sentinel's
hits,
awesome.
tries to do a disengage or hits somebody other than me, someone who's in 5 feet of me, Al, I get an opportunity attack.
but
you
but
have to
your
within 5
opportunity.
feet of the creature.
But what you got to also remember is your opportunity attack is also a reaction.
That's what I was looking at. It says okay.
It is.
It is
Yeah,
opportunity. Okay. 'Cause it did-
Opportunity attack uses your reaction to do so.
Okay, because I was wondering about that because I didn't realize that opportunity attacks was every
Yeah,
time.
you only.
but-
It's one of the reasons why there's quite a lot of abilities on certain characters that use reactions, and you've literally got to go, okay, which one do I
One or
need to
the
use?
other.
Because yeah, so you only get one reaction a turn, and so you have to decide if you want to do the hitting one or the protecting one.
Okay, because that's what I thought too. Because it said reaction on the last iteration of Sentinel, like last 5e, and then this one wasn't.
And
Yeah.
this time he doesn't let you down, Al. He just keeps you and dangles you in front of the party, holding you on by your legs.
Child abuse.
Anton, you're up. It's as if he's
Okay,
mocking you.
Something I haven't done in a really long time. I'm gonna so sorcerer's points and gain my 3rd level spell slot back because I had to upcast for Misty Step to save my boy. Okay, so I got that back. Some bonus actions, and then maybe I will. And it's just a tentacly monster in the room.
Yep.
Core damage lightning bolt. 24 is to hit.
That hits. As you do that, you hear in your mind, does Captain Travell know you're here, little lieutenant? Or did you forget to file your reports like you do a lot of the time before leading your crew into this tome?
Actually, hazing and bullying is against the Blue Book standards of the Lord's Alliance Navy, so that he wouldn't have said that. Sorry, I have to get a bunch of D8. I'm gonna use 1 sorcery point to re-roll up to 4 damage die also. So I've used 4
Yep.
sorcery points.
Yep.
Nope, that's a bonus action too, isn't it? I can't do that. In order to do that, I'm gonna keep myself honest. All right. 3. 21 cold damages. 21.
How much damage is that, sorry?
21.
Nice, okay, hang on.
Skibbity lightning. What the team level? We're level. Oh yeah, we're 6. Yeah. Bova, I'll get you, my friend. He's still hold on.
Right.
Or
Okay,
Albacore.
with that attack, 2 seconds a minute. As you cast the spell, it freezes part of the aboleth, and it says, as you do this, the throne room floor splits open, not wide, 6 inches at most, but long, a jagged crack running from beneath the throne to the center of the room, spilling purpley blue light like liquid. The psychic pressure becomes crushing, and you feel something vast beneath you, not moving, not yet, but aware and furious. The worm's body spasms. He is being used, a puppet, a tool, and his purpose is no longer to capture. It is to destroy.
Albacore, are you okay, buddy?
I'm sleeping.
Oh. Ooh. Bove. Smash. We
Yeah.
gotta get the boy back.
I got you. I got you.
Alright.
Both. Your turn.
All right. Gonna hit it. Stand my ground and attack it.
Okay. DM's not allowed to read the chats. That's where we talk smack. You gotta stay honest.
Was a 15 hit?
Buddy. Come on.
No,
a
it
15?
doesn't. No. For the intelligent people, you've worked out what this creature's AC is now.
Yeah, right.
Yep.
14s.
All right, that definitely hit. That was a 25. All right. So for the 1d8, it's 3. So for 10, and then additional bless damage for 3, 13. 13 damage. That's my second attack. That's all I can do.
Oh, so very strong and brave.
But it is sapped. So on its next attack, disadvantage.
Okay. As you hit, give me a second. I just got to read.
Little buddy.
Both. You hear in your mind, still trying to prove that you're worth something, still running from iron, Ford's laughter. They were right about you both. You'll amount to nothing.
How?
And with that, a single tear comes down.
One manly tear.
Yeah, 0.1 of psychic damage.
Anything else you doing, both?
That's all I can do.
Okay, Lily, you're up.
All right. It's going to be prayer of healing from me, Bob.
It's gonna be.
5 creatures of my choice within range, which is 30 feet. You're going to get 2d8 of hit points and benefit from a short rest, or the benefits of a
damn.
short rest.
Oh.
Yeah, so it can be up to 5. So I'm going to pick 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of us, including Becca.
Nice.
Nice, thank you.
Yeah, but I don't get to do it again. So I can only do it.
Yeah, this is it. This is it. Yeah.
So we
Yeah,
get the
it's one
benefit of
for
a
long
short
rest.
rest.
And you get the benefits of a short rest.
Yep.
All right, you guys all get 6 points back.
So benefits of a short rest, does that include hit dice?
Yep.
Okay. Wow, that's a good one.
It is a Hail Mary. You can only use once per long rest, so it is a really useful ability.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Okay, Lily, when you do this, in your mind, in Janice's voice, you hear, playing mother for the halfling now, are we? I asked you to protect me, just like your parents asked you to help protect the harvest. And how did that end?
Well, you're a duty head. All right.
Dude, that was so clutch.
Right. Um. Yeah. So this is round 6.
End of round 6, this is, yep.
Everybody still got their bless. And I'm not going to cast anything else. I'm good.
Got all my bardic inspirations back.
Dude.
Got all my superiority dice back and an action surge.
Okay. Everybody give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Come on.
It's just like,
Come on.
everybody just gets exhausted.
Everybody who saved gets 27 points of damage. Everybody who failed.
Don't celebrate yet.
The DC is 16 now.
Yes, I got
Sweet.
16.
I got 19.
Okay,
Oh,
those that failed take 13 points of damage.
Gosh darn
Those
it.
that pass take 6.
All right.
And Al, this is one's for you. You innocent little morsel. Do you even understand what you brought here, child? That lure is the key to my freedom, and you use it to catch fish.
Big ones.
But you have brought.
That's good.
Okay.
It feels good when I get the DM off his game.
Especially when you're unconscious. That's psychic damage, man. That's special damage right there.
Al, it's your turn.
Okay. I will first. I'll use my bonus action to bardically inspire. Like, thank you, nice lady, and send her a bardic inspiration.
Thank
Her
you.
direction. And then Dissonant Whisper is the best thing I got left. I'll cast Dissonant Whispers. Fight Psychic with Psychic. So wisdom save of 15.
it passed that one. And as if
Right.
response to your mocking, do you even know that you're mocking me? Or is it just another accident of that blessed, simple mind? Perhaps ignorance truly is bliss.
It's just an accident. You're ugly. And that's gonna be 12. Oh no, it was. I rolled a 12, so it's gonna be 6. 6 points of psychic.
The psychic.
It
Get
doesn't
him
seem
out
to even.
the door.
It doesn't seem to even take that much from it for some reason.
Yeah. Okay. That's all I got. Most of my stuff is psychic, so. Am I still dangling?
Yeah,
Okay.
and
All right.
with that, you see him. You feel the movement coming before it actually happens, as if the sort of the muscles of this tentacle start to contract as you are slammed in the side of the wall once and twice. Can I have a Constitution saving throw from you, please?
Shucks.
9.
Yeah, okay. You take 16 bludgeoning damage and are unconscious.
Goof.
All right.
As you see that, you guys see Al's limp body as he comes back to life, full of energy, full of pep, sort of giving out his normal quib self, and then you see as if this creature has fully lost patience with Al, and instead of just hitting it, it uses the walls to bludgeon him unconscious as he starts to fall and his head is drooping. He looks like he's still breathing, but he is unconscious. Tim?
Is he still grappled with?
Yeah.
Norm?
Oh yeah. He's keeping hold of it as if he wants to do that again next turn.
Okay. 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 Let's see what's happening here. Concentrate all firepower on the purple star destroyer.
And with that, Anton, it's your turn.
Okay. Innate sorceries, or as my friend would call it, sorceries. And then I will witch's bolt this sucker. Oh no! I just waste innate sorcery and witch's bolt, or 1 and a 5. So yeah, that's really frustrating when you use advantage on an attack. Wait, did you partically inspire me recently?
No.
Oh, you've been on
Lily
it.
was the last. I think you
I
used my
missed.
particle.
That was a huge waste.
Okay. Is there anything else you want to do? Actually, let's just make sure there's no little quib I've got ready for that situation. Yippee, 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 yippee. There you go. There. You hear. Your father died serving Fireborn. How fitting that his son dies serving a halfling fool with a trinket.
Joke's on you, I like it.
You guys mean.
Yeah, no, I had to come up with all these. They were quite funny. They were quite good. They're like sort of, they're quite right. Bove, your turn.
Right. I'm gonna hit him. That one, we already established 15 misses, so that's a miss. Second attack. All right, for a 24.
Yep, that hits.
I use superiority dice, so goading attack. So for 8 damage, and then an additional 8, 16 damage. That's on the first. So the 16 damage to it.
Nice.
Do action surge.
Because you get that back because of Lily's little useful present. You see, look
Yep,
at that.
got it back for that. Yep. So For this roll, I'm going to use a luck roll to get advantage on my attack roll.
Go for it.
All right, that's a dirty 20.
That hits.
Be another goading
Actually,
attack.
actually, 2 seconds. Just working out some math a minute. No, as you start to hit, you see a mystical shield appear over the creature as if it's using a reaction to.
Ooh.
Now it's at a certain level. It's a label. It's a certain thing. It's able to sort of. His armor is mysteriously gone by +5. Some weird. If you can work out some spell that might do that.
For 1 round.
For 1 round. Oh man. Okay, well I'm going to try and hit it again.
Yep.
Wait a minute. Can I use, before he does that, can I reaction counterspell that sucker? That was a spell.
Yeah, you can certainly try.
You want me to roll? It's higher than a, okay.
You
All right.
can certainly try. I'm not telling you either way. Are you casting the spell?
I'm casting counterspell.
Okay, you counter it.
Yeah! I use counterspell!
Yes! I hit him.
Yeah!
That's a moment in
My
D&D.
favorite bird friend.
Another superiority dice for the damage. Goading again. So that's another 8. And then only 2 that one. So it's only 10 damage on that one. So I have 1 more attack. 1 more attack.
Go for it.
And I'm going to try and be lucky again.
Man, that made my whole day. I quit.
That made my whole day.
All right. 420.
That
Dirty
hits.
20. Dirty 20. Again. Jeez. All right. Superiority die. So 5. For 10 damage. Didn't
Yep,
work out as
hits.
well.
Nice.
Went all in, didn't quite do as much damage as I hoped, but thanks to Tim.
You did
We
more
did
damage than you would.
one.
Okay.
Sweet. And so until the end of my turn, he has disadvantage if he doesn't attack me.
Nice. Okay. And Lily, end of turn. Your turn.
If he's knocked out, is he counted as a bloodied creature? I assume so.
Two seconds. No, he's just not. Who do you mean? Sorry, Al
Sorry, Al.
or? Oh, Al's no. He's got hit points. He's just been knocked out a little bit. So
Okay.
he's. What's your current hit point? Are you bloodied, Al? Are you under half hit points?
Oh yeah, I'm just beat shitless. Yeah.
Is anybody else under half HP?
The guy that you're fighting.
Not what I meant.
Oh, you asked. I'm just giving you the information. And Al, yes, there's an update coming at the next.
Yep. I was just
I'm
Start
just
of the
gonna
round.
use my 1 divine spark then, 1 of my 3. And I'm gonna restore 1d8 plus 3 to Al. You get 10 hit points back, Al.
like I'm soaking up a lot of you guys' hit points here.
I know, it keeps going after everybody but the tank. It's terrible.
Yeah. And then I am going to move my little self behind the tanks, just scooch back a little bit so that I've got meat shields in front of me now. And that's that.
Okay, so you're behind Bove, are you?
Yeah, because it's Bove standing next to Becca.
Okay.
Yeah, right there.
End of the turn. End of the turn. You hear a scream come from Rebecca as she kneels on the floor, blood coming out of her nose and her ears now, and she starts to fall down. The golden aura starts to pulse, slowing down as if it's tuned into her heartbeat, and it's getting less and less and weaker and weaker.
Why do you do this to us, Pete?
Yeah.
Because?
Very well done.
So,
Can't argue with that.
yeah. Wisdom saving throw, please, from everybody.
Even me, I'm unconscious.
Okay, that's okay. You just take some damage. You know what happens with that damage when you're unconscious.
Yep, it's an automatic crit.
Well, no, you're not. You're not on. No, because you're unconscious. That's fine. That's fine. You're not like 0 hit point unconscious. You're
Saving
just.
throw, right?
Yeah, I'll sort it out. Yep. Okay.
8.
Do I roll
Okay.
it now?
Yeah, you roll. No disadvantages because your will's still there. Your just body's not really helping you at the moment.
I could have just skipped that roll.
I could have just skipped that roll. Okay. Everybody who got 16 or above takes 6 points of damage. Anybody with 16 or 15 or below takes 12. With that, you see Rebecca eyes start to glaze over and she falls to the floor. The golden shield drops.
Becky, no.
Becky, no.
Al, can I have a constitution saving throw from you, please? Because it's the start of the turn for you. I'm not going to make you just not do anything.
Well, I rolled a nat 2, so that's going to be a 4.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're still unconscious. So you sort of... However, you do... Little child, if you had the lure on you, it may be protecting you. However, the other ward bearer slips into unconsciousness. The power is not here to protect your friends anymore.
Can't do shit about it. Just be mad.
No. Also, at the start of this turn, you are feeling, now that it's got to a certain point in this, that the aberrant worm is, you see its head reel up. Do you know, like you see in the old, remember the old Godzilla movies when he used to come up and used to try to pull in all the power to be able to do something? You start to see sort of psychic energy start to come out and start being pulled in towards its maw. With your passive perceptions, you start to see concentric rings pulsating into the worm as if it's readying for one final attack. And Anton, it is your turn. This is round 8, by the way.
Okay. Bring back a level 3 slot, skadoosh, real quick, and I will try that Witch's Bolt again. Because I want to keep my bolt up for more damage.
Just going to be nice to you because I am a benevolent DM. Just because you missed on the Witch's Bolt doesn't mean you don't miss. You can still do the every turn damage thing.
Oh, it gets right.
Read.
Thank you. So the Witch's Bolt is still up. There is a okay.
Yes.
Sorry. Okay, I'm gonna
That's
get
a
the
bonus
correct-
action, right?
Yeah. See, look, it's Christmas. I have been nice to Tim. Everybody heard
I don't
this.
want
You
to
see,
use
it's
that
on, it's on stream. It's on stream and everything.
Video evidence.
I'm going to lightning bolt this guy then. Goodness. 18 to hit. That was close. And the bolts of lightning. You there?
Yep. How much damage?
18. Oh, okay.
Yep. Nice.
Did you just write down December 22nd? Nice to Tim.
Yeah. I just had to. I will put this.
DM
That'll
vlog.
do.
Start date.
34 cold damage.
Yosh.
Give me back my Alpha Charlie!
With that, he does drop Al. Al, you take 2 points of damage.
And I'm no, I'm just kidding.
As you hit the floor, though, you do start to come to, and you are for the next round. You'll be able to stand up and do stuff. It's as if the tentacle that was beating you was also keeping you unconscious. It's now been removed by the damage done by your friend Anton. You realise that Anton has gone above and beyond to save you at this time, and you look up as the tentacle freezing around it starts to fade.
Get in the fight, buddy!
Doing my
Bave,
best.
your turn.
All right. Oh boy. Do the attacks again. That's what I do. Oh, that definitely misses. Rolled a 2.
Yeah, that might not miss. That might not hit you. See, sorry,
yeah.
Sorry.
And that definitely misses as well.
Ka-ching, ka-ching.
8, yeah. That's a 14.
As that happens, you hear in your head again. Your attack failed. Your forge failed. Your business failed. And your city forgot you. What makes you think you're not going to fail your friends when it matters most?
These are personal.
Just shake it off. Shake it off. I'm not going to cry this time.
Lily.
He just says that audibly.
Said it out loud.
Like a thing, like, you okay, buddy?
I'm fine.
All right. Well, my little owl friend, how we feeling, buddy? You looking bloodied still?
This guy keeps beating me up. I'm at 12 of 44 right now.
All right. She's gonna come over, give him another cure wounds hug. You are gonna get back.
Al leans into it this time and hugs her back. Like, this sucks.
10. You get 16 back, and I get 4 back.
Okay, so just to let you know, where obviously he's dropped you, you are next to Lily and behind Bove and Anton. Just so you got ease of being able to keep him alive. Okay. Anything else you're doing, Lily?
Nope.
Okay.
I'm
Start
looking
the
at my
turn.
staff of healing. Sorry.
That's fine. Start of the turn, you see the purple worm's head moving side to side as the concentric rings of psychic energy are being pulled into its maw. You see it look directly at Al. Starts to concentrate as the wide beam of psychic energy solidifies, pointing directly at. Yes, Tim?
Is it a spell?
No.
Damn it!
His circular
try.
maw opens impulsively wide, lined with concentric winds of grinding teeth. Purple-black energy crackles between the teeth. He lunges at Al. Does a 26 hit you, Al?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, just a second.
That's almost double my AC. So
Oh, yeah, you wait till you see how much damage this is.
Yeah.
Hang on. I need to roll. I need to get some more dice. Hang on. Ooh.
Damn,
Ooh.
Gary.
Ooh. Ooh.
Things you don't want to hear from your DM.
38 points of piercing damage as this psychic energy is going for you. Bove, you're within 5 feet.
Sentinel. I can't. Mitigating that's going to knock him out
Yeah,
anyway, I think.
One thing I will say, where you are able to intercept this attack, but it will mean you take the damage.
Oh, like all of it? I can actually get him and do all of it?
Yep. But just give you warning, this looks like it is one of the strongest attacks you've ever seen going in. So I'm not just letting you know there may be consequences to doing this amount of taking this amount of damage.
So I see that. I
from
realized
this
I
thing.
didn't do my part in the last turn or two. Just like, all right, just not reacting, having the psychic damage, this or psychic emotional damage happening with all the crap talking this thing's doing. So he went and said, you know what? This time he's gonna go in and just take it all. Has his
Okay,
shield
so-
up as best he can. His hands kind of up
So-
like this.
So using obviously you've got your Fisto sword, a Fisto weapon, you've got a shield. What are you stopping this with?
What am
Or
I?
are you just standing in its way?
I'm standing in its way with my hand and shield out, trying to block it as best I can.
Okay. Give me a D20 roll, please.
A 9,
Okay, that's fine.
as in our fashion, right? 9 to 11. Yeah.
Okay. So as you've done this like multiple times, especially in this combat, you see the attack come in, you react, you stand in the way, your body, the threat between you and your ally, instinct training kicked in. Your interception reduces the damage targeting Al. You, however, take the full force of the attack. You've intercepting attacks before, swords, axe, tentacles, but this is different. This is an empowered aberration attacking with a force of a collapsing building. You don't just deflect it, you absorb it. The tentacles are wrapped around your Fisto arm. When you're seeing this, you see the energy form down. You start to see tentacles wrap around your arm. Each of the tentacles have small mouths as they start to rotate. The concentrated rings of teeth, they don't just pierce, they grind, pulling in opposite directions like an industrial machinery. Can I have a constitution saving throw from you, please?
Constitution saving throw. Oh wow. Okay, so dirty 20.
Nice. You feel your bones shatter, muscles tear. The grinding teeth don't stop at flesh, they go through everything. As you look down, you just see a stump of your arm that was once there from your Fisto. You then hear it,
Whoa.
a voice in your mind. Marak Ironworks. The smiths with tentacles for arms. The living metal. You saw this, little dwarf.
Wait, am
The
I
vision
seeing
was true. Yes, the
this
vision.
happened, or is this a vision?
No, this is happening. The vision was true. You've lost one arm, only one left to lose, or perhaps one left to change. The forge awaits you. The metal calls. With your Constitution saving throw, you managed to stay on consciousness. But looking down, your arm is no more as blood starts to drip down. And at that point, we are ending
No.
this session, this thing, and going to a break.
I would have cut his head off if I didn't save it, but
Missing your
I'm
Cheerios
out.
today.
Wow. So it wasn't a
Well.
vision. This really happened. Oh my god.
No, this really happened.
Oh god.
10 past.
Damn.
Ashes redeemed. Ashes redeemed. Let fire speak where silence grew. Let blood remember what is true. We do not kneel, we do not run. The desert waits and we become. We walk the air where shadows weep, bound to darkness, yet we believe. Sands bear witness to hope unseen. Rise from the ashes, ashes redeemed. Ashes They're creeping in the shadows, eyes like fire. Razor claws in the dark, they're coming higher. You feel the chill, you hear the hiss, but when you turn around, it's the end of bliss. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, no mercy, no time, you're on their list. Never rip and tear through the fog and mist. These monsters won't care if you run or scream. Once they got you, you won't wake from the dream. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger. You thought you were safe, lock the door tight, but murder badgers, they own the night. You can try to hide, you can try to flee, but they'll find you no matter where you'll be. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, they don't care, they don't share. Murder badger, everywhere they'll tear you bare. There.
They were locked up for a reason. But the world ran out of heroes.
So now you roll with what you got, kicking down doors with a holy grin, silver tongues and a dozen sins. Wrong side of justice, right side of fate. No time to ask, we're already late. We ain't your chosen, we ain't your knight, but we shine damn bright when the world ignites. And we roll for trouble, we play to win. Out of the sails and into the spin. We're taking chances, bending fate. The last bad call on heaven's slate. Roll for trouble, that's our cue. You want a miracle? We'll do. Hey. Knight lost his banner but swings just fine. Rogues got charm and a five-step crime. Druids growling and warlocks curse. Clerics smiling, which is the worst. Call us mad, call us last, but we hit back hard and we hit back fast. We roll for trouble, we play to win. Out of the sails and into the spin. We're taking chances, bending fate. The last bad call on heaven's trouble, we play to win. Out of the sails and into the spin. We're taking chances, bending fate. The last bad call on heaven's slate. Roll for trouble, that's our cue. You want a miracle? We'll do. Hey.
Dungeon born, maybe one or two, but fate don't ask where it found you. Roll for trouble.
Awakening in shadows deep, from endless night I rise and creep. A stolen soul, forever bound. In your heartbeat I am found. I slept through centuries alone, and dreams of blood upon a throne. But your foolish hands, they touched the key, and now your fate is bound to me. Through darkness I was once set free. Now I drag you into misery. I am the shadow in your sight, the curse that haunts the endless night. Your hero fell beneath my light. In blood we dance till morning light. Your friend, your brother, now my own. A puppet on this cruel dark throne. The demon's hand, it pulls us all. I rise, I claim, I make you fall. From hell's deep pit, I stole his flame. Manuki gone, mere echoes of pain. I am the shadow in your sight, the curse that haunts the endless night. Your hero fell beneath my might. In blood we dance till morning light. But in the dark where shadows sing, a heart still beats within this thing. I am the weapon, I am the blade, but long ago I was betrayed. Now cursed to walk this endless fight, no dawn to break this eternal night. I am the shadow in your sight, the curse that haunts the endless night. Your hero fell beneath my might. In blood we dance till morning light.
Come close, ye souls, both brave and brash, and hear the ghosts of the Saltmarsh mud.
Fog rolls deep on the haunted tide. The Saltmarsh calls, no place to hide. A shipwreck looms, her sails like bone. The sea won't let her rest alone. Shadows dance round the lantern light. Bones and gold in the dead of night. Raise the flag and sound the bell. Ghosts of the Saltmarsh rise and swell. Storm and sea won't break our vow. We chase the past, we live for now. Whoa. captain lost, his soul unchained. His whispers ride the wind and rain. They say his treasure still remains buried deep beneath the waves. Shadows dance round the lantern light, bones and gold in the dead of night. Raise the flag and sound the bell, ghosts of the Saltmarsh rise and swell. Storm and sea won't break our vow, we chase the past, we live for now. Oh, oh. The tide it takes, the tide it gives, but none return, no soul forgives. Dead men tell no tales, they say, yet in the Saltmarsh they find a way. Raise the flag and sound the bell, ghosts of the Saltmarsh rise and swell. Storm and sea won't break our vow, we chase the past, we live for now. Oh, oh. Tide it takes, the tide it gives, but none return, no soul forgets. Dead men tell no tales, they say, yet in the Saltmarsh they find a way. Oh, oh.
Sail to the north, where the frost winds blow, where the giants roam and the icebergs grow, to face Charles Stronghold in his frozen keep, and steal back the ship while we put him to sleep. Heave ho, we bring her home, with Torvik's revenge on the icy foam. We broke the chains of frost and storm, and sailed her south where the winds are warm. The sea of moving ice was dark and wild, but we cut through the cold with a hero's guile. We fought the Jarl on his frozen throne, and now Torvik's revenge is our own. Heave ho, we bring her home, with Torvik's revenge on the icy foam. We broke the chains of frost and storm, and sailed her south where the winds are warm. With blades in hand and courage strong, we battled the frost that kept her long. Now Charleston lies in icebound sleep, while we sail the seas both wide and deep. Her sails are full with a southern breeze, no more bound to the frozen seas. Torvik's revenge is ours to steer, for the heroes who show no fear. Hey ho, we bring her home, with Torvik's revenge on the icy foam. We broke the chains of frost and storm, and sailed her south where the winds are warm. Now we ride on waves of gold, with a tale of glory to be told, of heroes bold and the giants fall. Torvik's revenge is the prize of all. Now we ride on waves of gold, with the tale of glory to be told. Of heroes bold and a giant's fall. Torvald's revenge is the price of all.
Chimes in the stillness, dust on the breeze, voice in the silence, promise that sees first. We walked as blades in shadows, name drank from the well.
And
Gotcha.
welcome back, everybody. And this is the joy of these sort of sessions. So, both the pain was just too much, even for you. Your vision goes white, then grey, then dark. But you're both, God damn it, Ironheart. You've taken beatings from Dock Thugs, Sahugan champions, and Aboleth puppets. You've fought through broken ribs, concussion, and exhaustion. You stand there, breathing heavily, looking down at your right arm, the one that is gone. From mid-bicep down, it's just gone. As clean as horror as it can be. You then look at the target, alive, fighting, safe. You look at Al, unharmed from this. You realize that your sacrifice has kept Al alive. You're still standing, still fighting, one-armed, but unbroken.
Maybe a little broken.
Yeah, a bit broken. I'm glad I saved him, but man, I lost for words.
It was a calculated risk, but man, am I bad at math.
Yeah.
Al, you are conscious. You see Bove took this full brunt of this force for you, and you know there's no way you would have survived that attack.
I had something cool to do to convey my emotional damage, I would, but I don't.
Can I actually, with you, basically, you do with your passive perception, you do notice that Rebecca is unconscious. The shield has dropped, and the two ward fragments have just plopped
Right.
onto the
Yeah.
floor.
Yeah, and I just plopped to the floor too, right?
But you are conscious, and you've got your you've got your hit points that you're on. You are still alive.
I'm going to run over and grab the talisman thingy, and then hold on to Becky's hand, and I'm going to cast Cure Wound on her.
Okay, cool. Roll the healing.
I want to hold the talisman between my hand and her hand, and like hold on
Okay.
with both of my hands. Hold on to her hand. Let's see. Oh, 13 points of healing.
Nice. You feel that the energy get amplified through the talismans. You see Rebecca's sort of eyes start to open and just fall unconscious. She's live, she's breathing, but she doesn't seem. It's as if the emotional state that's been battering her from this is left her unconscious. However, with yourself, now that you've managed to heal you sort of get up and hold this lure. Could I have a wisdom saving throw from you, please?
I'm doing pretty good on those, so pretty excited about this. Yeah, we're gonna maintain par with a 10.
Yeah, you fell.
Yeah.
You take 11 points of psychic damage as you sit there and you drop to one knee, mimicking Rebecca's stance as the blood starts to slowly drip from one of your ears.
I'm gonna place myself in between Becky and the worm thingy and try to be strong.
Okay.
That's it. Oh wait, no, it's not it. I'm gonna bardically inspire Antoine.
Oh, my muse.
Also,
well
uh,
done.
I was reading through my character sheet and I have unfailing inspiration. So if my bardic inspiration doesn't cause your roll to succeed, you get to keep it and try it again. So if you still
That
fail with the
sounds-
bardic inspiration, you get to keep the bardic inspiration until it actually does something
Oh,
for you.
nice.
Do you know that sounds like absolute bullshittery? But yeah,
I
it's a rule.
disagree.
I get it.
Welcome to 2025 Dungeons and Dragons, where there's no accountability from the players. Huzzah!
Ow. Attacking you. Does a 13 hit you?
No! Ha! Something missed me! Ha ha ha! I'm an evasion machine. And it missed by 1, by the way. My AC is
Oh,
14.
ooh, oh,
I barely
oh.
missed.
Okay. Does a 12 hit you?
Also, no. I'm on a streak.
You go, chung, chung. Anton, your
Using my
turn.
lucky lure.
Is my friend's arm on the ground?
No,
Is it eaten?
it's gone.
Okay.
It was
Like a
yeeted.
hamburger.
I'll
Yeeted
run
the
over.
Ethereal.
I've got a few healers kits left, and I'll just like run over instinctively because it used to be my job back in the day. And I'll run over and then quickly give him a tourniquet. You know, I'll rip my belt off, my drawers fall out, and I just shirt cock it from this point, and then I just
You do what? You do what? Sorry.
It's called shirt cocking because
You do
Looks
what?
like
Sorry?
Donald Duck.
It's like Winnie
Yeah,
the
yeah,
Pooh
yeah.
or Donald Ducking.
or Donald Duckings, yeah. And then
I don't want to know about your weird ways of doing
in
things over
this
there.
case, my healer's kit is my belt, and
Uh-huh.
I go. You bring a whole new meaning to unarmed, my friend. And I bring him aside and I give him like pats, but you're not gonna be hurted. You get one of your short rest points. You get to do one hit die. of a
If you've
short
got any,
rest.
if you've got any hit dice left after the short rest Lily gave you earlier, you're allowed to use them.
Well, that'd be a huge waste if you don't.
It's not my fault. Yes, this happens. It's like
What if does the healer kit work for my full action? Like we do health potions? Does he get a full hit die?
no.
If I do all the medicines and I lick it? Okay.
If you lick it, it gets less hit points.
Oh, too bad.
It's an infection.
It's an infection.
Thanks for that, Tim. Oh man, ugh, terrible. I rolled a 1.
Oh.
Shut your
Okay.
butt.
Bove, it's your turn.
Like
Okay. On that note, you have a voice in your head. And it's along the lines of, remember, only one left to lose now. The visions were true.
unarmed strike.
Anton, you got your hand up like do you want to go to the restroom?
Healing rerolls. If he rolls a 1, he gets to roll it again.
Oh, sweet,
Who said if you do? Yeah, he's just making up rules now.
sweet. Thank you.
I like it.
Nice, much better. So I just I just headbutt it just as hard as I can. Make the pain stop. Bah!
Okay, give me an attack roll.
I missed that one. That was a 14.
That's a miss.
On the second one. Nat 20. Yeah.
Oh,
That'll hit.
so the only problem with the
So-
nat 20, just to say, is the only slight problem with an unarmed attack. Because have you got any? Do you have like Tavern Brawler or anything like that as a?
Yeah, I have
feat?
Tavern Brawler.
Oh,
Yep.
cool. So your Tavern Brawler does what? Is it 1d6 or 1d4?
It's a 1D. 1 second. I'm sorry. Oh my goodness. It's still gonna be a 1d4 plus 3.
Yes, fine. So that's 1d4 plus 3, so 7 plus 1d4.
All right, 10 total. So plus 3. Roll to
Okay.
3. 10 damage headbutt, not bad.
Yep, hang on 2 seconds. As
It's
you headbutt,
too large to push.
yep, as you headbutt this purple worm, the Skerrin's aberrant form shudders, purple flesh splits, oozing ichor. For one moment, you see his original face in the mass of tentacles and teeth. Just his face, human again, eyes clear. He looks at you and goes, "Thank you." As he passes out, an Aboleth voice shrieks through him and through all of your minds. "This changes nothing. You've only delayed the inevitable. I will be free. I will consume the coast and you will beg to join me." The body writhers and collapses.
I beat it with a headbutt.
Can I have a wisdom saving
Mighty
throw from
headbutt.
everybody, please?
That's using your head, Bove.
Ah,
Ooh.
Pass it this time. 18.
17.
Okay. Anybody that got 17 or above?
Why is it always one more than what I roll? Is
I've
that
got
how
it
you
written down
choose?
here. I've got it written here. I can send you the screenshot.
You have it written
if you like.
down. What AC always one more than what I'll roll.
That's exactly what it says. Okay.
L plus
Anyone
1
that-
equals DC.
Anyone that failed takes 17 points of damage.
Dude,
Come on, I have exactly 17 health. You're looking at my
Oh.
character sheet. Oh. good
And
night,
to-
everybody.
Al.
I'm asleep again.
As you do that, Al, the lure just drops out of your hand. You sense a psychic connection being severed from the lure. The pain goes through all your guys' heads and silence. Al, as you start to hit the floor, the cracks that were there, your eyes are opening and closing. And you're not sure if this is real or it's in your mind, but the cracks are just resealing up. Slowly, the blue purpley light fades and the ward stones pulsate. A golden light and a golden shield appears all over the floor. The wards hold, but barely, but they hold. The rest of you that are conscious, you see Al, knees hit the floor, his lure drops. As it drops, it touches the floor, and like chucking a pebble in the water, it sort of ripples effects over the floor, and the floor was solid, but it's a golden shimmer appears all over all the various cracks seals. You have successfully ensured that the Aboleth is still imprisoned. But at what cost?
Well, at least
My
an
arm.
if not a leg later.
yeah,
Yeah.
trauma,
But
a leg, a Becky, a Bove right
There's
now,
still-
or a Albatross.
You notice
Most.
Al's obviously unconscious at the moment, so I'll let you deal with that side of things first.
So we're out of combat now.
You're out of combat. You are no longer at combat.
Right. I am going to do a
Green?
prayer of
Oh.
healing. Wait, did I redo that one? No.
You've done
damn,
prayer of
I redo
healing,
that
but
one.
you can cast a spell again, I think, can't you? But it just doesn't give the short rest effect.
One
Or is
second.
that the actual? Was that your ability, not a spell?
A creature can't be affected by the spell again until the creature finishes the long
Ah.
rest. I'm gonna say that's a
Ah,
no.
okay.
I don't think we're all bloodied enough to do a preserve life.
Is the worm dead?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll let you. You heal. Just cast a spell, any spell. Al, you come back to life.
All right. It was
As you,
cure wounds.
yeah, as you get conscious, in each of your minds, in a voice that you've heard plenty of times today, the cacophony of multiple voices, of multiple layers. You have won today, little morsels. Enjoy your victory. I have learned your names, your fears, your loves. The words will weaken again, and I will remember. We will meet again, perhaps in a year, perhaps in 10. Or maybe sooner than you think.
Gary Con.
Next time, I will be ready. And then you just hear silence. The psychic pressure that's been on your head or within your mind, this whole Sahugan fortress just vanishes.
The pressure does.
Yep. So there's no psychic pressure anymore. You feel this is the most at ease you have seen in a long time. As you look around, Rebecca, though, is still unconscious, and whatever you seem to try doesn't seem to bring her around. For off the record, guys, just to let everyone know, Rebecca's dropping out of the campaign for a little bit, so we're just sidelining the character for a little bit. So just to let people know, just in case people ask about various things about player agency and stuff, we get what's happening, but we're just doing this in a way that she is able to come back if she ever needs to come back. But at this point in time, she is officially not being around.
Not dead, but dead.
No, yeah,
In a coma.
Yeah.
Sleeping Beauty.
Oh.
She's waiting for True Love's first kiss.
No, God, what did you kiss?
okay. So, what do you guys want to do?
I'm looking through my notes. We needed to end the sanctum on the wards, neutralize that. We've done it. We've at least found the prisoners, but we haven't rescued any of them yet. We still have to return alive. So I would say let's take a nice little stroll back to the prisoners.
Lily. Above. Out. And I just wanted to just have a I want to bring everybody in for a group hug in with Becky as well around us.
I'm like
Yes.
kind of like bent over my stump, like leaning over, and just in pain.
I'll
Like,
take a
I
little-
kind of, if you guys can come over to me,
Yeah.
I guess
taking a moment.
The other question I would ask is, now that we have taken down the biggest threat, do we think we could risk a long rest, or at least a short rest?
I could definitely use rest
I could pass out for a little bit. Pass out.
if we can find a safe place to do it.
I'll just grab Lily by both shoulders. Stop. We did it. We did it. I think it's done.
Yeah, but we
You-
still
you
have
saved
we still have people to go save.
You
Those that
saved
we
us.
can.
You saved us. You saved us.
And I need a nap.
But Chora, you fought very bravely.
I feel
Very
like I was
brave.
asleep for most of it, but I did my best. I'm glad you guys are so strong.
Just look at Bo. Definitely tanked. Thank you.
You're welcome. Nice. Yeah. Thank you for mending my arm and stopping the bleeding. But I don't know how much use I'm gonna be.
Well, let's get everybody safely
Is-
back, and then we'll see what we can do.
Does anyone else have a headache?
I think it finally went away.
Yeah, I think.
Okay.
I don't mean
so
to
you're-
be like selfish, but should we loot the room?
Yes,
You're like,
loot the
really
room.
cool.
As in
Okay,
fashion.
give
Check
me
the loot.
some give me some investigation rolls then, please.
Just let me pass one roll today.
I'll go around and I'll ask each of you what you. First of all, did anybody get 20 or above?
Jeez.
No, just no. It's not a number. It's not. That's not what you need. I'm just asking you for order of reference. Chill.
Antoine, you've got bardic inspiration that you can use until it works. Same with Lily. Can I bardically inspire Bove as well?
Until it works.
Yep.
It's the highest number possible for this. There's no works or not works. It's just a table I've got. Okay. There's nothing there actually. Don't bullshit me on this one. That's not how it's working.
Well, it's a
You can-
19.
If you can add it once, that's fine. Okay, so you got 19. Who's anybody got 15 plus?
18.
Oh, 1 second. 1 second. No, I got 15 exactly.
Okay, 18. What did you get, Lily?
16. Sorry,
Okay,
17.
cool. So first of all, Anton, as you are investigating around, you find I will change the weapon because you can pick whichever you want for this, whoever wants it at some point. But it's a +1 weapon. However, the blade or whatever it is looks like it's tentacles and looks like it's touched with aberrant energy of some kind. Doesn't look particular. Give me an
like a sword?
Arcana check. It could be
I
any
have
weapon
detect
you want.
magic. Wait, no. Okay.
It's magical. Done.
I know.
It's-
I'm sorry. I it's not identified. All right. So 12 plus 15.
Yeah, this looks like it's got some form of corruption on it. You don't know what that means from this, but it doesn't look. It's definitely been touched by the aberrant energy side of things.
Oh, like an inspelled. It's an inspelled thing.
No, you don't know what it is. It could be cursed, could not be cursed. It could be. It's definitely not pure.
Merry Christmas, Pete. Tim finds a cursed weapon.
No, it's just you rolled a table. Right. Who got 18? Was that Lily?
No, I got 16.
Me.
16.
18.
Al. Okay.
Yep.
Al, you find a ring that is on Skerrin's hand. Actually, no, it's not on Skerrin's hand. It seems to be round his neck on a chain, like he's not
Ooh.
wearing it for some reason.
Don't put that shit on.
That's it. Just a ring.
Yeah, it looks really well made and slightly glowy, but it's a ring.
Alrighty.
Okay, do you want to look at the ring a little bit more, or do you just want to go, oh, ring, and put it somewhere? It's your choice. I just want to.
I'm not gonna put it on. Definitely. Even Al knows better than that. Especially with all these lures and talismans.
Is it
and psychic
frozen?
shit
Does it
happening.
feel cold? Gotcha twice.
On the inside, it's got artist timber etched into the.
Yeah, it's got. Oh look, it's reappeared.
Don't worry, it'll make you powerful. It'll make you feel good. Or if you do it just once.
Okay,
I'll take it to Antoine. He's the
Okay.
most magically.
Anton, can I have a Arcana
And-
check from you, please?
20, 30.
Okay. You look at this and you do see etched inside is what you see. It's kind of like an engraving of a brain with a red cross through it.
Mind shielding?
Or feeble mind.
Or feeble mind. Or feeble mind. Yeah, good call.
Just say, so that's just so you found that. That's fine. Lily, you find a letter written in deep speech that you can't really understand at the moment, but you can see that it's been signed, and you can see that it looks like it's been signed the master. Okay, and both with your roll, you find a Zentarum medallion with it's got a snake and a dagger on it. And you find an empty coin purse with 20 gold pieces in. And this just proves that this was Skerrin, and you know Skerrin was you thought that it was Zentarum, and this kind of proves that it was. Now,
Okay,
can I have
that's all it does.
Yep, next from you, can I have some investigation checks whilst you're checking Skerrin's body. Can I have an investigation check for the throne, please?
Well,
Okay. Did anybody get 20 or above? Did anybody get 15 or above?
Yep, 18.
Nice. Okay,
Nice,
18.
Wolf.
You find a section of the throne which has some carvings on, and reading it, because you can understand Dwarvish, can't you? Believe you can.
No, orc, giant, common.
Oh,
I picked
giant,
I picked up a little bit, working with them.
yeah,
at the
giant's
forge.
pretty good. Giant works. You hear, you read, 4 fragments bind the deep singer, scatter them far, never unite them.
How else are we gonna fight the Turask? Put them shits together. Let's go. Let's go.
Okay. 10 plus?
13.
13, okay. You, when you're looking around the throne, you find a fist-sized crystal. As you start to look at it a little bit more, and you look through it, you're seeing a creature of pure psychic energy looking around, and you see, as you're looking through this a little bit more, you see the eye just concentrate right on you and blink once.
That's not ominous at all. And it's inside the crystal.
Yeah, it's as if it's you're seeing something that's far away. It's like a viewing crystal.
Damn Palantirs.
Okay. 5 plus.
6.
A cursed hammer.
So what did you get, Tim? Sorry.
9.
9. Okay, cool. So you, as you're moving the stuff around the throne, you find a small pouch with your. Actually, give me a perception roll, please.
17.
Yeah, you start to pick up this pouch. As you pick up the pouch, you get like a shudder come over you as you realize that this leather, let's just say it's more human than pig.
It's more human than pig. Ugh. What?
It's not animal leather, it's human leather.
So
People
let me
skin.
get this straight, Pete. Let me get this straight. 2
Shut up,
days
you're
before
rolling dice.
Christmas.
Shut
2 days.
up. But wait, as you do that, as you hold up, the warmth of your hands seems to release and it starts to undo. As you look inside, you find 7 purple crystals, well, pearls that look extremely valuable. This was meant to be 2 weeks ago. It's not meant to be for Christmas. You find they're basically aboleth pearls.
You know I'm just messing with you, man. It's
They're
fun.
aboleth pearls, and you reckon that the 7 of them worth about 500 gold pieces
A total or each?
total.
Ah,
You're never satisfied.
No. Why do Gary? Why do I bother? Why do I bother, Gary? You know what
I don't know. I don't know why you do it.
I-
You're a saint.
I don't know you. I don't know you. Gary, what languages do you speak?
I speak Common, Draconic, and Dwarvish.
Okay, in Dwarvish, you find a small carving. And like it was similar down when you were walking through the various chambers below, looking at this, it makes your eyes hurt a little bit as you start to sort of move it a little bit and you start to see it. But you see, I'll put this in chat for you because I can't pronounce this name, but it says all waters flow to Azurf Mogul. But I will put this in chat so you've got the actual the way it's spelt.
All
There you go.
waters flow to Zerfmuggle.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. And now for the rest of the room, can I have another investigation check, please?
All right. Still bardically
anybody-
inspired.
You can only use the Bardic Expire once.
Oh yeah, we did once. That's right. Already did.
Did anybody get?
I did-
Did anybody get 20 or above?
I got a nat 20,
nice.
Look at.
which is pretty good.
Okay,
It's my
that is
guy.
pretty good. You find in the corner there's a small area with some various parchments and stuff. You start to look at this as you pick up a piece of paper. The language just distorts and changes as if it's sensing what you are able to understand. What you have in your hand is a ritual notes of how to free a Zerf Mogul. It details various stages. Let me just go through a couple of them with you. 1. Reunite the ward fragments. 2. Locate the prison chamber, maps included. Timeline. Fragments must be submerged during high tide, full moon. Just not sure when that's going to be, or where it's going to be, but there's definitely some ritual notes on how to free Zerf Mogul. Okay. Anybody get 15 plus?
I will definitely read that to the rest of the party to make sure that everybody knows.
What'd you get, Tim?
15 on that.
Nice, cool. Okay. You start to see. You find a section of reports. I won't even make you roll for this one, but you recognize the handwriting. As you start to look at this, you start to scroll through a little bit more. You do notice that this has been written by Anders. It involves party members' descriptions, abilities, and tactics, NPC profiles, Iliander, Kaldak, Elder, Manistrad, etc. Town, defenses, guard schedules, ship movements. And in the
I'm gonna write this under-
margins,
So what you're saying is evidence.
yeah, evidence, but also in the notes, there's 4 sections, 4 comments. 1, Hussard shows promise, but lacks loyalty.
Them's fighting
Halfling,
words.
yep. Halfling Bard has artifact, doesn't know what it is, priority to take down. Cleric's healings, significant threat, must be stopped. Fighter, yeah, predictable, but pretty effective.
Damn, Sam.
Eh,
Just look at him like,
you said effective though.
yeah. I recognize the handwriting is one Peter Fry.
Low key compliment.
From this, you can see that you've been watched for weeks or months.
By Anders.
Yep.
Right? Yeah.
Okay.
And he's up tied in our boat still, right?
Yep.
I'm just gonna take this thing and hand it to Lily because in my head I can't hand it to both. And Al, I don't want her to get upset.
Too soon.
Okay.
I go like this and I'm like, oh.
Okay. So what did you get, Lily?
I got a 13. Sorry,
What
no, I
did
got
you
an
get?
11.
What did you get, both?
Yeah, 14.
Okay, both. You find a list of Zentarum contacts, names, locations, and code phrases. Some names are crossed out. Some of them are like crossed out and put corrupted next to them. But you can't really read the names. Anders Saltmarsh is listed as primary asset, Saltmarsh Council. You reckon this is worth about sort of several hundred gold pieces to the Lord's Alliance? You could use this to dismantle various Zentarum networks over the Sword Coast. Okay, and Lily, last but no means least, you find a map of the Sword Coast with multiple targets marked. Saltmarsh circled in red, called primary infiltration. Seaton, marked secondary target. Waterdeep, marked as eventual target. Luskan, marked as northern anchor.
Luskin.
Yeah, Luskan marked as northern anchor.
Those damn.
Okay, so you found quite a lot of information out. You found some various interesting things. What do you guys want to do next?
Heal.
There's also people we have to like. Aren't there other people we have to rescue? Right? Get out of
Yeah.
here.
Yeah. Gather what we can. I'll take the blade or the thing with the tentacle stuff in it.
Yep. The way
Be
it's going to
like-
be is it can be any +1 weapon that does some
Yeah.
stuff. You guys can put it on any weapon, but at the moment it does feel corrupted.
I don't even know how. Do we have hallowed or remove curse? Oh, yeah. I'll be like, I think this needs to be removed of a curse, Lily. But I think Bove lost the most in this fight. As I'm like, don't attune to this yet, Bove. And I
Yep. All right, I'll take it from him and have it, but I won't use it or attune to it or anything. Actually, I won't even look at it. Let's like
yeah.
grab it with my left hand and put it away.
It's a juicy
And
perk.
and I'm gonna keep my shield up
Mhm.
and my head ready for headbutting if I have to fight again.
You're going to be doing the Glaswegian kiss, are you?
Bah! I'll gnaw your legs off.
It's a flesh wound.
Yeah, I guess we go to
Run
the
away,
prisoners.
are you?
Go
Yeah.
back and try to release them. Yeah.
So what's the plans? You're currently down in the depths of the Sahugan Temple. You have still left some prisoners behind in one of the other areas. What is your next step of action?
I have an idea.
You said the temple disappeared, right?
No, the weight of the temple of that pressure or
No,
whatever.
the psychic energy has
Okay.
disappeared, but you are in the Sahugan fortress still.
Say we link up with the lizard men and have them help us evac these guys, and then we go get some riposte. But I think there's some lizard men upstairs that were going to fight down while we fought up, or vice versa. We just go in the opposite direction towards them and just be like, "Hey,
Yeah.
get our friends out."
Yep. For some people, were some people though too far gone to rescue? Did we
Yes.
kind of establish that?
Yes,
Yeah.
we did. Get the folks in. I think it was
What
one
do
or
we
two.
want to do with the people that are too far gone? Give them like a mercy killing?
Maybe the corruption will have left them since we imprisoned the thing.
Yeah.
Because
Let's go
Skerrin
find
kind of
out.
came
We'll
back.
find out.
Can we just take
Right.
a moment and be like, I don't mean to be the empath here. My bad. And we're not supposed to say that if you are an empath. But anyways, just like, hey guys, you know what I mean? Just to get a circle and look at each other in the eyes, like, man, we've come a long ways. I'm sorry, I'm not using my voice. Oh my gosh, we've come a long ways. Lily, I got to say, in Waterdeep, we call it the most valuable player. You've certainly, those heels are quite juicy.
Yes.
I mean, I think Al and I might become friends at this point.
Albacore, I need to teach you elementalists so your spicy spells always find their purchase. We will work on this feat together on the boats.
Okay, so as you're talking
You
to
need to
each
teach
other,
me
you
stay
re-
awakeness.
Stay awakeness. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
you've defeated Skerrin. You've dealt with the aberrant worm. You've got critical intelligence. You found quite a lot of information out down here.
Smart.
You looking around, you do see that there are still cracks in the ground from you've not been down, you don't know what's below, you don't know if there's a way down or anything like that at this moment in time. But is now the time to check? That's on you. Or do you need to
Checking.
you checking, are you?
Oh, yeah. Every time the
Check
DM
it.
says to do that. 100%.
Yep.
100%
Check
check.
it. Yep. Check.
Yep, checking.
Investigating.
Norse Foundry.
Give me
Oof.
a second. I gotta find my little piece of paper.
Hmm.
That's that one. Okay, give me investigation check.
10.
13.
Hey, Touch, you're watching. Hey, pal.
Yeah, I got a 7.
Okay, and now?
4.
Oh, you used all your good rolls up, guys. You used your good rolls up.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, just trying to find the little
Cracks look
section
like
I-
cracks.
There's one crack left. Then I just want to see where it was. Can't seem to find it. 2 seconds. Sorry, I had this note. I had these down, and then I asked you the question, and I just went blank.
That's okay. It's normal DMing stuff. You've had like 7,000 pages of notes. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah,
Thanks for the cursed
I-
weapon and the
Oh, you're alive. Shut up.
maybe we will call ourselves the Saltmarsh Army.
No.
Oh,
Boo.
Is the,
Oh,
was that
sorry,
the
sorry.
joke?
Wrong hand. Boo.
Now that I know it was consensual, it is funny.
Yeah.
You're-
Yeah, we
you're-
talked about this a while ago.
your three faces when I was describing that were like, "Oh my actual god, what are you doing to him?"
Yeah, I'm telling you, that's my ick in Dungeons and Dragons is losing an appendage. Like that's my thing. That's why I don't play other
Yeah.
places.
Okay, just to reiterate, just for the audience, we had a chat out of session. Was I'm all for surprising players and giving bits of information and stuff. However, there are certain things that you need to discuss with your players beforehand. But what I would, as a DM's tactic, I would use here, just to sort of let people be aware, is have the conversations a long time ago. So maybe they forget about
forget.
them. Maybe they
Yeah.
don't realize when it's going to happen. And then when it happens, they go, oh yeah. It adds a little bit to it rather than having the conversation before the session and then them going, oh, I'm going to lose my arm anyway, so it doesn't matter. So it happens. We've had these conversations out of characters probably about 4 months ago, if not longer now. So it's quite a long time ago. So we've had that conversation on there. So first of
I
all,
mean,
on the perception checks, you guys didn't roll particularly well at because that's just the way it works. What's the highest you got? Was 13 was the highest, wasn't it?
10.
Yeah, I got a 13.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
13.
Really? Sorry.
Yep. You sense that below this chamber something resides. So you need to make sure that, because you didn't see the aboleth, you sense the aboleth. From all your dealings with the various things here, it's always been one step ahead of you, one step, and for you to have captured this in a way that it's good, but it's like you're like, do we need to check that it's actually down there? Do we need to ensure it's there? Do we need to go down? Do we need to see? The moment you know that the two fragments that were put together and dropped is protected this, and that definitely sealed the psychic intrusions over. From the information you found prior to this, you know that the aboleths are patient. Millenniums mean nothing to them. So this hiccup in their plan, what's that mean in the great scheme of things? In the future, you know that this being so close to Saltmarsh and being so close to your family and friends of the town, this will need to be dealt with. It definitely will need to be dealt with. It's a ticking time bomb.
So we're here. We did.
Yep.
The
Yeah. Yes. Yep.
And are we at the point where the lizard folks are doing their things? I'm trying to not be a paladin here, but everybody's moving about the castle in the
No,
tower, and
you've not left the throne room yet, so you have no idea of what's happening out in the world, big
Okay.
wide world.
Suggestions.
Probably want to go down and go underneath,
Yeah.
not go up yet, and see if there's still if she's entering the obelisk or something that resides down underneath the chamber. We should probably
Wait.
Make sure it's gone.
I think this is you're losing iron like real hard. We should probably like maybe so if the thing is locked in here, and it's always been locked in here, right? Good. There are
not
many
fight it
places.
yet.
Yeah.
Sounds like a tomorrow problem.
But we set a command post here without douchebags being in charge of this. We have our lizard folks, our friends, come establish a marine water deep place here. As we're looking at this map here saying where they're going next, I have a good cause to go to Waterdeep itself to say, on the way to Seaton, I presume, right? The Seaton's next. But we need to let our people know. This is just my suggestion.
But
So
is it safe to leave people here? Because this thing seems to be able to corrupt even good
Yeah,
people.
saying like
Yeah,
the
but there was
obelisk, the
douchies
reality
here, and then-
twister
Yeah, but sure.
worked with the Sahugan to plan all the attacks and all that. So like, yeah, we killed like Skerrin and the worm and defeated that part of it. But what if it can actually?
Were they always douchies, or did they
do
turn
it.
douchies because of this aboleth thingy?
Yeah.
Well, why don't
Started out
we
good.
leave it to Lady Lariel? We go to Waterdeep and just what you bring your big brain energy here. I'm assuming if you put this ring on, this
who do you? I got 2 secs. How do you know Lady Laria?
because I'm from the Lord's Alliance. Why do I not know who the Open Lord of Waterdeep is? No.
You might know her name. You're such a minion that you'll never would have met
Oh,
her yet.
for sure. Well, what I'm trying to say is, hey, I'm just a dude. We go tell our bosses. I go talk to my commanders. This is what I'm trying to say. You know what I mean? Like,
Yep,
obviously, the
that's
chain of command is going to do its thing, but there are people. And I'm assuming if this is a ring of mind shielding, I'm not trying to sound too wizardy, but I'm guessing you put this shit on, you can control what's going on here and be
I'm not-
a good cleric.
On that note, now that you've pieced together what that ring is, wonder why Skerrin had it around his neck and not actually wearing it.
Probably because he was the dude that was here. He was probably, he probably had it taken off.
Yeah.
I mean, just
So-
assuming.
Yeah, no, that's what all you can do, and just letting you. It's just a little bit of information that you've now worked that out. It's like pretty sure that this would, if it's what that ring is, which you reasonably sure is, it should have protected him against that side of things.
So I think this is a gift / not gift, wink. And then we give this to somebody to stay back here and take care of this place.
Okay, Lily,
Maybe Rebecca. Can Rebecca stay back here?
she's
You
unconscious.
crossed
now.
out.
We got.
She doesn't wake up. She's in a coma. Remember the conversation we had about an hour ago?
Oh,
Also, Lily, whilst you are looking at the various cracks and stuff, because you picked up that orb, feels a slightly warm as you start to look at it. As you look down the crack. Do you notice that you look in like you're over? If you've ever been on a big iceberg, something you look down, it's all distorted, but you can see the water move. It's that sort of weird sort of like reflections. You look down and you can see that, and it seems to go further and further and further, as dark as you can possibly see. As you pick up the crystal, or you turn around. As you look, you see the blinking eye look at you and blink. As you look down, you swear you see the same eye below blinking at you.
All right. I am a smart enough character that she's going to move like 10 feet in one direction, look at it again, 10 feet over here, look at it again. Basically, she's trying to triangulate to verify that what she's seeing in this is in fact what she's seeing down below. Is that
Yes,
what I'm
it
getting?
is. Yes, it is.
Okay, so I have verified that my little crystal here looks into this crack below. There's definitely something in there. It's blinking and winking at me, so I think the aboleth is in there. I don't think we need to go down there. I think as long as I've got this little guy, she kind of shakes it around, we can confirm as long as I see the thing in here, then it's still down there. So we can probably start heading out, and I'll just kind of check this thing every, day or two to make sure it's still in there.
Are you looking now, or are you leaving it to them?
I'm looking.
Are you? You're looking, are you? Okay. As you start to look a bit closer, your lure and pendant, which are now joined, burns cold. And you hear it in your mind. Ha. There you are, little ward keeper. I have waited so long to meet one of my jailer's descendants. Come closer. Let me see the fragments that bind me. Let me taste them. As you do feel a slight pull towards the crack.
Don't go towards the light.
Whatever's in there wants this stuff. I don't think that's a bad idea.
So I think you've confirmed that the aboleth, or at least the creature with the eye that you're aware of, you've not seen the whole body, is down in that area. And you have successfully sealed it away. That is a great win. That is a also for this, you are getting to level 7 for
Oh yeah.
successfully.
Wow.
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 You can do this for next session, or you can do it for now. It depends. There's not going to be a amount of combat happening now, but if you guys want to, if you've already prepared. But
Oh yeah. So what do you? I suppose we
Should
carry
probably-
on.
Yeah, like I said, probably head out, go figure out what's up with the folks that we're turning, who can be saved, get back on our ship and put oars to water and get Bove back to mainland so we can get him healed up a little better.
Yeah.
And probably a nap.
Well, so we go to Saltmarsh. We're going heading back to Saltmarsh.
first of all, you got to go. You're going to the prisoners, aren't you? And
Yeah,
see
yeah,
what
yeah.
they're like.
Hello, prisoners. Are you doing good? JK LOL.
Okay, so
ROFL,
as you start heading back down the corridors, before these corridors were twisted amalgamations of reality, time, and space. They seem to have morphed back now to the original carvings. And if you remember correctly, the carvings that you were down here dictated 4 creatures, each with an item of some kind going in 4 different directions. You've pieced together enough by now that you know that 2 of these fragments now are in Al's hands, fused from Rebecca's and Al's lure.
Oh, well, they're fused together?
Yep.
Shit. That's not good. We shouldn't have done that.
Do the depictions of the other 4 figures tell us anything? Can we see what it
No.
looks like?
No, they seem to have been. This is just like caricature type things of going in different directions, and in fact, none of them even look like halflings. So it's not like they're different racial stuff. They're just 4 humanoids going in different directions.
Boglins.
Okay, could be anything doing that. Kind of fits on the whole 4 fragments behind the singer, scattered far, never to unite
So
them.
we don't tell everybody that we just fucked up and half doomed the world by putting these together. What we can do is make sure we don't put any more together.
We
Yeah.
should probably also get them so they're not submerged anymore, because that was part of what it said.
Yep.
Something about high
Let's get them
tide.
out of here. Yep.
High tide, submerged at high tide under a full moon.
Pretty heavy, my dude. Pretty heavy. Or we put these shits together when we're big and strong and we kill that thing. Because it seems like it's looming over our shoulders. But that's for like when we're actual big and strong. It looks like there's an attack on this place called Seaton. So if we could go back and I could speak to my boss in the Lord's Alliance, then we can get things, we get a message to Waterdeep like you're next, and Luskin, you're next after that. And we just book it to Seaton. After we take a nap and I tap his nub.
So, question:
Right.
Are you having? Are you trying to have a little short rest here, or are you looking at going on?
Lily wants us
Seeing
to
the
take care of the
prisoners.
dudes. We take care
Yeah,
of
I don't
the
have a
dudes.
lot of healing, and I need a lesser restoration to be able to try and halt any of the bad. Although I guess we could sleep on the boat, and I could be working on that while we're sailing back.
Okay.
Yeah, I
I'll
could
just
do
let
one
you-
lesser resto at this point.
I'll check on Sentinel. You sent me the information on that, but I think it's because the attack of opportunity that it grants you is a reaction.
Okay.
If that makes sense. It's not, the Sentinel's not a reaction, but it says you get an attack of
Yeah,
opportunity,
that's what he talked about.
and the attack, yeah,
of
and the
opportunity
attack
is
of
a reaction.
opportunity is a reaction.
Yep, that makes sense.
That
So, okay, so as you get towards the prisoners, you go back through the temple corridor again. This seems to be, as you get there,
Howdy.
the chains hang empty, boot prints webbed in the sentiment leads back towards the temple entrance. In fact, yeah, you did. You made sure that you told Marcus to get these people out.
We
So
did.
Marcus didn't just wait on your heels, didn't wait for this. He did as he was told. He has gone back through that sort of stuff. As you progress through, can I have a survival check, please? Just to.
Finally, another useless nat 20.
Well done, you.
I failed.
Okay. So as you're
Okay.
following through, anybody with a 14 plus, you're noticing that, if you remember, Marcus was pretty well transformed into a Sahugan at this point, the various things. So you are following webbed footprints and disturbing sort of things. You manage to catch up to them near the temple exit. Marcus sees you approaching. He looks at Anton. Lieutenant, you're alive. What about Skerrin?
Oh yeah. Well, it comes out that he was not completely an a-hole. He was warped in the brain, maybe. He's no longer with us. He's with the gods now. Prokin. Yeah, he's with Prokin.
Good. That's great. You see his voice start to waver slightly as he's talking to
Yeah,
you.
we saw him. He was like, you ever see the movie Ghost? He was like, he went up a staircase to Prokin. It was wild.
You saw the mist. What?
Just a
You
staircase.
saw what?
We didn't see Prokin.
Oh, Well, we've made it to the gauntlet, the temple. The psychic pressure it seemed to have dropped just recently. I'm not sure if it's any of your doing. He grips your arm. His hand's colder than it should be. The webbing between his fingers more pronounced than last time you saw it. He's looked at you and says, "Look, I need to get out of the water. We need to surface before." You know what he's going to say, but he doesn't
Yeah.
finish.
Well, no one's stopping you, mate. We're just, we're just trying to get out of here too. We don't want to rest. Is everybody with us? Are we accounted for? I've only seen like one hall
Yeah.
since it stopped going wonky.
We've got Marcus, we've got Jaron, Mira, and Paul, which are the other 4 people that were okay, or at least suitable to do things.
We haven't seen any kind of clues or anything of any ways to slow down this process, I assume. Or
Not
have
or
the
down
stop
here.
it.
Yeah, the lesser restoration will slow it down, but it doesn't actually cure it. So we probably want to get him back to the town wizard guy, whose name I can't
Dave.
find right now.
Could Al
It's enough.
get close to him with the talisman thingy? It seems to be doing pretty cool stuff down here.
Yeah, you can do. You can try it.
I mean, worth a shot.
Yeah, as you
Just kinda
get
walk up
closer
to him
to
and,
it,
like, hold it to
you
his
see
chest
him
or something.
as he does that. You sort of you hear like a as it sort of he then takes and you see like a red mark on it as if it's like, what was that?
Was my magic lure. Now it's something else. But it seems really powerful down here.
That felt like it was. You see like a red mark on him that's like a minor burn.
So it doesn't seem like it helped.
No, it seems as if he's repulsing. Is some type of what's happening to him is bad, and this was.
Okay. Sorry.
I'll bring Albatore to the side. Well, that's called science. So you got to test things out on stuff, but not dudes. We try. Yeah. Good job. We tried. I felt it. I felt like that was going to work. I would have done the same thing.
Okay. So as you approach the next corridor, Al, you remember that that Tom was was one of the ones that was sort of flighting between sort of being lucid and not at the time.
Yep.
As
Tom
you
Fletcher.
approach the chamber, yep, you see Tom floating in his chains in the water, body moving with unnatural fluidity. His black eyes stare at nothing. His mouth opens, closes.
I
Yeah, go
go
on.
ahead. Oh, I was gonna say
He,
I'm gonna
he
look
says
to,
he says some words, but you can't understand them.
I'm gonna look to Bove and ask if he can help him. He can't live like this. And I
Yeah,
can't
I could.
kill him without beating on him for hours.
Yeah, I could do it. I'm just gonna go and end the suffering.
Okay, as you do that, a moment of lucidity sort of kicks in at the end, and he's like, "Thank you. I don't want to be this. I don't want to become what I'm becoming. I don't want Helen to see this. You can't save me. And thank you." The plea is clear in his remaining eyes as you're putting him out of his misery.
Yep. I don't want to respond. I just kind of just look and stare off into the distance as I choke the life out of him.
Ooh, curse.
Happy Christmas, everyone. Sorry.
Tis the season.
I did say.
Jeez.
Is this supposed to be the Halloween session?
I know, right? I lost an arm and was like, yeah, dude, Bove has some trauma. Like, He's all happy-go-lucky. You got to change that AI intro to like sad, no arm, like missing an arm, and like just sad circles, dark circles under her eyes.
Like a sensor square.
Says,
Okay.
Just do like the black bar that says sensor and just cover the arm with it.
Okay. Most of the other people now are you deal with the ones that are unable to be helped, and you bring the ones on that can. Marcus thanks you and says it takes real courage to do what you've done. There's no way we could have saved these people, and we don't want to leave them as they were.
Awkward, but okay.
Yeah. Sorry, it needed to be done. It's the right way. It's the right thing to do. You can't save everybody. You can't save everybody, unfortunately. I'm not a paladin, as you can tell. I'm not Timothy, you see. There would have been roses and butterflies. Okay. As you progress out of the temple, you look up and you're still seeing fighting going on the surface. Looks like black dots. Looks like ants crawling over the top from the distance you are. What do you want to do?
I'll get in the fight. Yeah, get in the fight.
In the water?
You are in the water.
All that, right?
You're water. You're in water. Yeah, you're still have water. You're in the water underneath.
Yeah, go up and join the fight. I'll cantrip the hell out of those guys.
Yeah.
my head is ready.
I still got 10 HP left. Let's do this.
I
We
mean,
still have water breathing cast on us, so we can just swim our ass out.
Can I
Okay.
cast Cure Wounds on myself?
You can cast whatever you want on yourself, as long as you got the spell slots.
I do. I'm gonna cast it once. Out of combat is full. Is that right?
Okay. Yep.
Okay.
So, as you emerge from the temple entrance, the psychic pressure is gone, finally releasing its grip on your minds. The ancient corridor opens up, and you look across the water of a fortress as you approach. You look up. The battle rages 80 feet above you. The main gates of the fortress are a churning mass of combat. Lizard folk warriors, dozens of them, press against the Sahugan defensive line in a brutal, primal clash. The water is thick with blood, cloud of red and green drifting in lazy spirals, catching the bioluminescence light from the fortress. Marcus looks up at the battle. Let's go. I will join you in this fight, Marcus says. As you start
guns
to...
blazing, isn't he?
Yep.
I have 1 third level spell slot left. I think I'm gonna cast Fly on all of us. Let's see. You can target 1 additional creature. Oh, I can only do 2 of us. Screw it. I'll save it then.
Okay, give me 2 seconds. So, as you look up, the lizard folk are fighting with savage efficiency, no formation, no tactics, just raw ferocity. The distraction is working. Every guard, every champion, every soldier in this fortress is focused on that gate. As you look at each other, you nod. This fortress tried to break you. It failed. Skerrin tried to corrupt you. You killed him. The Aboleth tried to dominate you. You resisted. And now it's time to show this fortress what happens when Saltmarsh's defenders come to war. Anton, you leading the charge with some anger and mighty cantrips at your disposal. Rising from the depths like a storm given form, hands already moving, arcane gestures sharp and precise. Water around you begins to freeze, not solid but crackling with impossible cold. Frost crystals form on the water itself, glistening like diamonds. You see your target, a Sahugan champion, trident raised, about to drive it through a wounded lizard folk's throat. You see in your eyes the determination. Not today, as your cantrip erupts across the fingertips. Not just the blue white of a normal lightning, but blue, ice cold, ice magic, the color of glaciers and white heart. The Sahugan doesn't just die, it freezes. The lightning courses through its body and everywhere it touches, shatters. Lily, as you are riding, you see where Anton brings winter, you bring the sun. The lizard folk warrior screams as you emerge from the water. His side torn aside by a Sahugan trident, blood pouring from the wound. You, outstretched hand, heal from your hand, golden light explodes from your palm, washing over the wounded lizard men. The torn flesh knits back together and blood stops. The lizard folk looks at you, nods, smiles. The healer is returned. It's like sunlight beneath the waves. Some of them begin chanting your name as if in clicking, hissing tongues. The Sahugan are terrified. They've never seen magic like this, never seen someone who can bring life in the middle of death. Dove, you surge up from below. You are rage incarnate. Your right arm is gone, but your left arm still carries a shield, and clamped in its teeth a javelin. You see a Sahugan champion 10 feet away, driving a trident into a lizard folk's exposed back. You pull back your shield arm, hold this javelin and hurl it, even left-handed. The javelin cuts through the water like it was made for this, spinning perfect, lethal, straight through the Sahugan's head. The lizard folk warrior next to you stars in awe. Click something in Draconic. You speak Draconic, don't you?
No, it's orc and giant.
It must be Al that speaks Draconic then. I remember
Yep.
that one.
That is.
Yep. Al, you hear in Draconic just one word. And you know Draconic's in a lot, the way it's talked is a lot about emotions, a lot about it's not usually verbal, it's like a meaning. And you're just, the tone you're getting is awe and respect for both. If someone is injured as him is still able to fight on. Al, you start to rise up, having, let's just be honest here, as I've been seen a bit purple and blue. You see, I've a couple of blue bruises on you since the last time you were on the surface. Your voice, your song, you start to inspire the warriors, telling them to fight for their clutch, fight for their honor, show them their strength, show them what the warm blood clutch can do for them. You see the lizards warriors here start to fight harder. One Sahugan officer rushes in to attack one of the lizard folk. Well, give me a vicious, sort of like one of your vicious mockery type phrases. You're quite good with them. So give one to.
What are we fighting?
Sahugan.
Oh, the fish.
You can be Sahugan on these. Just kidding.
I think he would say something like, maybe I've caught bigger fish than you without my lucky lure, or something like that.
Okay, yep. As you do that, you see the psychic damage slam into the Sahugan's mind. It's only a small amount of damage, but enough to distract it as it looks your way. As it does, the lizard folk slices the inside of the Sahugans. Al, as you're moving around, you notice Sarath moving around and taking his. He nods at you, and as you do that, you hear a roar from the lizard folk, realizing that for you guys to be here, your mission must have been successful.
Sucks to
With
suck.
that,
More
a
or less.
return vigor comes in. Captain Sarath swims up to you, embraces Bove. Ha! One-armed warrior. You fought like 10. You do not need an extra arm. Maybe we can keep up with you with only one.
Oh, thanks, Pete.
It really is
And
Christmas.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Anton, he looks at you and says, that lightning that freezes, never before has it seen that. Impressive magic. Many enemies died by your hand today.
I feel like Pete
Lily.
has said so many mean things to us today that he's trying to make up for it.
Yeah. We're all like, sure, gaslighter. No problem.
Look, you got to remember that the bad things was the Aboleth, the good things are Captain Sarath. So, Lily, it's like, you have saved many warriors. Clutch owes you life debt. You will be honored forever in our journals. Al, small but brave. Your words gave courage, gave victory. We will remember you for always. Were you successful down there? Where's Rebecca?
I assume is Bo carrying her?
We're not allowed to say.
Yeah. She's unconscious, so he looks and goes,
I would imagine both would be carrying her.
Yeah.
'Cause Al sure as hell can't.
yeah. As you're there, he hears like a chant starts coming across all the lizard folk. Saltmarsh heroes, warm blood allies. We fought together, we win together. Clutch brothers and sisters forever. Captain Sarath, after the embrace, says, we are no longer brother and sisters. We are clutch kin, family, blood bonded through shared battle. Over the next hour or two, the fortress is yours. The gates are secured, the defenders broken. Behind you, Marcus and the prisoners emerge from the temple entrance, staring at the carnage in shock. Around them, lizardfolk warriors tend to their wounded, strip the dead of useful equipment and fortify the entrance. Above you, 100 feet of blood-clouded water you can barely see the sunlight through. The surface, safety, home. But first you have prisoners, wounded to attend, and a long swim ahead. You look at each other, and just the single look between you shows you're battered, you're exhausted, you're covered in blood. But you have been successful today. You have defeated Skerrin, you have rescued prisoners, you've helped win the battle. And now it's time to be going home. And I know we're a little bit early, but I think we'll end it there for the session before Christmas. Being successful, you have done very well down there. I thought it was touch and go at one point. I definitely didn't have to pull my punches. You stopped healing them like that. You see, if you didn't look, well, that's to say, there was
Yeah. Like I was like until the devastating blow that happened that I intercepted, I was mostly full in hit points.
Yeah.
Kept getting healed. I was like, oh dang, this is great.
So,
Yeah.
is there anything we need to say?
Take the reins and then take my arm.
You only need you don't need an arm. It's fine.
Yeah,
we can deal with
fine. We'll figure it out later.
that. You don't need two, do you? You've got one. Just put a spike on your shield and just hit people with it. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
Is there anything
You
else
should
we need
do
to
a
cover?
lot better than I would, Sam.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we talked
I
about it
think-
before, so.
I think
But you
Al
changed
with
your
his
mind.
newfound-
Sorry, 2 seconds. Al?
I think Al with his newfound respect and appreciation for Lily will probably want to talk to her once we get someplace where things slow down a little bit, and talk to her about how he's feeling about how his lucky lure turns out to be he's convinced that it's cursed because it's caused so much harm to so many people, and that he is kind of the one that brought it into Saltmarsh, and so he kind of feels responsible for what happened, and he doesn't know what to do from here. Like, does he keep it? Does he try to hide it somewhere away from everybody, or the party try to help him protect it? That kind of thing.
You've also got all the information about the ritual. It's still a bit of gluing things together that you guys need to talk about, but you know that you've got the information you've got the name of the person of the creature that is under the ground. You know that there's some type of ritual that's to do with combining these fragments, and you also know that 2 of the fragments have been connected.
This will be Al's usually upbeat and pretty happy. This will be like the one time that anybody's seen him down in the dumps and sad. Poor little Al. He's a little guy.
I'm gonna try to chat with him and be like, hey, you didn't know, like, we can't ascribe all this blame to you because you didn't know what you were doing, like you didn't know what the consequences were. I think you've done the best that you could with the situation you were presented with, and we don't blame you.
Just look at it and be like, there's already too many emo kids in this world, bro. Suck it up.
Oh,
We will
brutal.
bitch. Tough love only Uncle Antoine can give. Merry fucking Christmas.
Yeah.
Did you end it with ho ho ho? But again, thank you very much for joining us, guys, and thank you very much, you four, for putting up with this story so far. It's going really well.
Yeah, that's
You guys have
great.
done fantastic. So, and I do also appreciate. I know that I've been trying different things. I think it's working quite well in terms of the various things. What I'm trying to do, I don't particularly like the way 5th edition doesn't reward players doing things in combat and doing things and making other choices and stuff. It seems to be a very much, you've got a number of hit points. When you reduce those hit points down to 0, everything's good, but there's nothing else to do around that. Just seems a little bit one-dimensional. And I have been sort of trying to I've been coming up with different mechanics on different things all the way through, and quite happy to take some suggestions of if there's anything that's not worked, because obviously one thing to bear in mind, for especially for the viewers and stuff, there is this is an exercise in iterations. You get better, you get worse, you try things, you've got to see how they work, and not everything you'll try will work at first time. Some needs a little bit of massaging, some doesn't, but by the time you've been doing this for a long time, you should watch Tim. Tim now completely abuses my character on the other side of the section. He's absolutely beating him.
Just wait till next week, pal.
Yeah. I'm gonna lose an arm, am I? Is that what's happening? Right. Okay, got
you. See what happens.
But it's one of those things, and it just means that as other DMs out there and other players out there, is listen to the descriptions, go through what's happening, and make plays based on that, and they'll be rewarded. Like, you look at what happened today. Some of the stuff that was happening with saving, if you guys hadn't healed Rebecca, there was lots of mechanics in there that if she could have dropped it round 3. And then the psychic energy would have been doing 3 or 4 d6 damage to you guys instead of through the shield. So, and then the throne that you destroyed at a certain time, if you destroyed that any later, there would have been some potential consequences for leaving that running. So you guys did some very strategic things, and it was all based on, it wasn't me railroading you, it was based on there's decisions made about what you could do. So you guys could make those decisions for yourselves. Just as I always like to say, actions have consequences, and also actions make things better as well. So good consequences and bad consequences. So, but thank you very much for watching and enjoying the show. And where are we going to raid after this?
I believe Gary Con. Skylar, you up with us? Well, I think Bart's probably the DM there. Bart plays with us on Wednesdays. He plays this guy. But Pete, that was awesome. I wrote Krista just a minute ago. That was a very fulfilling session. I'm not gonna lie.
Good.
And
Well, that's what we're here for.
Lady. And we closed the arc of Mean Lady to Nice Lady. So this is great. This is great.
Epic moment.
Except for the missing arm. But now as an empath, I'm gonna have to find a mechanical arm somewhere.
Well, I was gonna have him like talk to you and so on and be like, hey, how can I use magic to get my arm back? Because I have this itch on my phantom limb now. Drive me nuts.
I'm hoping that the tentacle arming, the sword that we have, gives you like cool Aboleth arm powers. That's what I was thinking. Like he was like, oh, it's a little tentacly, and I'm like, here, take this.
It's like a sword, and then goes with like a whip kind of thing.
Yeah, you got like a cool, muscly squid arm.
I want to do is I will just leave the one prevision in there. You definitely had tentacle arms in the forge.
Yeah. We got to find the forge though, eh?
Which forge?
Just saying it's as if there was some foreshadowing going on. I don't know where that came from. No.
Right. Oh, we used unraid. I'm sorry. We can raid again. We were talking too much.
Oh, sorry.
Merry Christmas. Happy Honda days.